go sing, Maria, Maria. Now los aquí across the Gulf of Paria.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Had my cuatro tuned up, new maracas too, real ready to cantar and bailar with you. They send a ver nota, a diplomatic note, keep you late, no airplane. They say I can't take both.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. The phone ringing non-stop, the whole band calling, saying I set them up, I'm crying and bawling. Carone, laughing me in my situation. Maduro, Semino, going to end Thailand.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. ¿Qué fue lo que hice? Romper un plato, bailar con tu tía. Mi nombre en una lista negra por una simple tontería.
What did I do? Hey. 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 What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
Persona non grata, mi utelva muse. So I eat barata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Persona non grata, me you tell vamuse. So I eat parata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Was to be a fun thing with my parang band. Baron 2 was coming for Spanish woman, promising he go sing Maria, Maria. Now los aquí across the Gulf of Paria.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Had my cuatro tuned up, new maracas too, real ready to cantar and bailar with you. They send a ver nota, a diplomatic note, keep you late, no airplane. They say I can't take both.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. The phone ringing non-stop, the whole band calling, saying I set them up, I'm crying and bawling. Carone, laughing me in my situation. Maduro, Semino, going to end Thailand. bailar con tu tía. Mi nombre en una lista negra por una simple tontería.
What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
Persona non grata, mi utelva muse. So I lit barata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare
Persona non grata.
why you call me that name.
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Persona non grata, me utelva muse. So I lit parata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare
Persona non grata.
why you call me that name.
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Was to be a fun thing with my parang band. Baron two was coming for Spanish woman, promising he go sing Maria, Maria. Now los aquí across the Gulf of Maria.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Had my cuatro tuned up, new maracas too, real ready to cantar and bailar with you. They send a ver nota, a diplomatic note, keep you late, no airplane. They say I can't take both.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. The phone ringing non-stop, the whole band calling, saying I set them up, I'm crying and bawling. Carone, laughing me in my situation. Maduro, Semino, going to end Thailand.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. ¿Qué fue lo que hice? Romper un plato, bailar con tu tía. Mi nombre en una lista negra por una simple tontería.
What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
Persona non grata, mi utelva muse. So I lit barata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare
Persona non grata.
why you call me that name.
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Persona non grata, me you tell vamuse. So I lit parata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. Was to be a fun thing with my parang band. Baron 2 was coming for Spanish woman, promising he go sing Maria, Maria. Now los aquí across the Gulf of Paria. Persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. Had my cuatro tuned up, new maracas too, real ready to cantar and bailar with you. They send a nota, a diplomatic note, keep you late, no airplane. They say I can't take both. Persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. The phone ringing non-stop, the whole band calling, saying I set them up, I'm crying and bawling. Carone, laughing me in my situation. Maduro, Semino, going to end Thailand. Persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. ¿Qué fue lo que hice? Romper un plato, bailar con tu tía. Mi nombre en una lista negra por una simple tontería. What did I do? 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 Persona non grata, mi utel vamuse. So I eat parata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. Persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame.
I am back. I am back. Sorry about that. How do you music? Oh.
Persona non grata, me you tell vamuse. So I lit parata and drink my Grey Goose.
So we're gonna keep it at a nice low volume like that in the background. Welcome back to the Slimy Show. I apologize for my outbursts and tears a little while earlier. That was very weak of me. So my apologies. Anyway, I am back. I'm amped up and I'm ready to continue. So how you guys feeling tonight? How's the audio? Testing. How's the audio? Mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check. How is the audio?
Persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. The phone ringing non-stop. The old man calling.
I just had this shit in front of me. This is really annoying. Here it is.
From the U.S. warship.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame.
Meeting. We asked her about the benefits that could be derived from the U.S. warship's visit to the city of Port of Spain this week.
Well, of course, the safety security is priority number one. To help keep the narco traffickers, the drug traffickers, human traffickers out. And they're also going to give us some assistance, technical assistance, IT assistance, and some humanitarian work.
So, oh my god, I'm almost not in the mood to continue this. United States warships and Osprey planes are in Trinidad Tobago to provide humanitarian assistance.
In using their Marines, their Navy members, to help us with, schools or maybe some of our bases to upgrade. Our infrastructure has been so run down, so they have offered that as well. In addition to the safety, security, and the training, they're also going to give us some training here in Trinidad and Tobago.
So let me catch you up. Welcome to the Slimy Show. Like and subscribe. The Slimy Show is being broadcast on the Workers' Rights platform, also on the Slimy Show on YouTube, and also now for the first time we're the first West Indian broadcast ever on X, formerly known as Twitter. So you can catch us live on, or also on the Workers' Right platform at workersright868.com. That is a site that Renison and myself just put together. Actually, let's take a look at that right now. Let's premiere it for you guys. And like I told you guys yesterday, this website is going to be, we're going to change it into like a community-based website where members from every group, every district, every constituency can like get together and pool resources with each other, kind of like what they're doing in Venezuela with their communist system. So we all know that if you still on the stream and you actually listen to me and you listen to the last stream, you should be pro Venezuela by now. So Venezuela is in the right for contesting their property in the Essequibo region, and we went over that in the last live. Right, so you should be pro Venezuela when you come on here. So back to the Workers' Right website of workersright868.com. We intend to change this website into a virtual model of what they have in Venezuela. So this is a video library. Oh, this is so cool. So we're using artificial intelligence and some human intellect to actually build this. And some human intellect. Perfect, it works. Well done, Renison. And the donate function on the website does not work yet. The contact us page does work. So you can actually go onto this page and send us any tips or tricks or if you feel like snitching on someone, this is the place to do it. If you want to do it anonymously, or you can contact me through WhatsApp 347-791-3311. So far, I've had quite a few of you actually called me offline, and I've had some very interesting conversations. But I will actually encourage you people, instead of telling it to me privately, share it with the world. Right? So once again, the number to call in is 347-791-3311. This is the Workers' Right Platform website. We now have a new website. I encourage it. Well, there's not a whole lot to do, just to look around and maybe look at the video library. But in like the next few weeks, we're going to change this into a powerhouse. So back to Venezuela when they got their sanctions. So when the United States imposed sanctions on Venezuela some years ago, the people actually facing like economic difficulties and hardships, they actually banded together among themselves. So like each neighborhood in Venezuela has like a if Miss Arima is on the line and you know what I'm talking about, feel free to contact me. I forgot the name of they call it, but basically it's like a community group where all of the guys get together, they pool their resources, and they're within that group they take care of their own. So like when it comes to food, medication, trash removal, whatever, like the members like working with themselves actually got themselves through US sanctions. So Venezuela is now 90% food sufficient, meaning they only import 10% of their food supplies. Because of sanctions, Venezuela has become a much stronger country than it was before when the US and whatever was involved. So Venezuela, one of the reasons why sanctions hit the country so hard was because the country was overly dependent on its oil sector. So when the United States came in and slapped sanctions, and let me explain, maybe you people don't really understand what sanctions is. It's actually in this day and age, it's an act of war. People die from sanctions, and actually in the period when sanctions were first instituted in Venezuela, the number is around 80,000 people passed away because of the United States sanctions on that country. So what happened is, like, hospitals would run out of supplies. When it came to technology that they needed for their oil sector, they were prevented from doing that. They were prevented from selling their oil on the international market. And in addition to that, they had all of their gold reserves that were stored in the United States stolen, confiscated by the United States. They had assets in America, Citgo. I remember Citgo some years ago when I used to drive. That was one of the gas stations I used to go to. And Citgo is a Venezuelan-owned gas company. So what Venezuela did, since the United States was its biggest customer, Venezuela bought refineries in Texas. And so with the refineries that they own and the infrastructure that they own and built in the United States, they were taking like oil directly from Venezuela and shipping it over the Citgo, and Citgo would process gas products. And guess what? That was stolen from them. Your boy Juan Guaido, which your current... I should have it on this. Excuse me 1 second, I gotta change the setting. So if you were hearing an echo for that music. Alright. So, shit. Let's start the show with a prayer. I know you guys are all religious in Trinidad, so at the start of each show, we start the program with a prayer. So I would like you guys to bow your heads for 2 minutes and listen to
Telling reminder of the
Slimy
imperial
prayer.
arrogance that has long treated Caribbean lives as expendable in the name of security. Let us be clear, this is not protection, this is recolonization. Trinidad and Tobago's alignment with US military objectives marks a catastrophic betrayal of the Caribbean consensus that our region must remain a zone of peace. In a single stroke, our leadership has reversed decades of struggle towards regional autonomy, from the Federation dream to the founding principles of CARICOM, by inviting a foreign power with documented history of anti-Black, xenophobic, and extractive aggression into our waters. This government has traded the dignity of the people for the optics of proximity to empire. We must name it for what it is: the sale of sovereignty dressed as diplomacy. What we are witnessing, the invasion of our Caribbean waters, the killing of 32 men on alleged drug boats without due process or evidence, is not justice. It is murder. It is imperial violence dressed up once again in the rhetoric dog whistle of security and war on drugs. Again, let us be clear, this is not about drugs. It is about natural resources. It is about oil. It is about power. The United States, abetted by local collaborators, has long used narratives to justify control over territories rich in natural resources and geostrategic access. Our region has been a pawn in their empire building for centuries. With the apparent complicity now of our own leadership, the cycle continues. To our goodly Prime Minister, I say this: allegiance to empire is not leadership, it is capitulation. It is the mimicry of colonial power masquerading as progress, even as it alienates us from our Caribbean brothers and sisters who continue to insist on peace, independence, and regional self-determination. I write not as a partisan. I have long unsubscribed from our party-led politics, nor do I subscribe to the bankrupt capitalist system that sustains them. I write as a Caribbean socialist, aligned with the unrealized visions of those who imagined freer, fairer, more humane futures for our people. From Claudia Jones to Una Marson to CLR James to Morris Bishop to Audre Lorde to Sylvia Winter, may they all walk in power. Their work reminds us that another world was always possible, even when empire insisted otherwise. What we face now is a moral and ideological crisis, not just of governance, but of imagination. It is time to reclaim both. We must begin to dream again, knowing we do not have all the answers, but still willing to painstakingly envision a brave new hybrid, uncolonized way of being, living and thriving outside of the death-riddled machinery of capitalism and militarism that has never served us. Caribbean sovereignty is not for sale. Caribbean lives are not collateral damage. And peace, true peace, must never be bartered for power. I am taking this public stance for my baby girl so that one day when history measures who stood silent and who spoke, there will be record that I did not sit idly by. However small, inconvenient, maybe terrifying or inconsequential it may seem to some, silence in moments such as these is complicity. So I stand here today for my daughter, for our children, for those not yet born. Let this be on record. I am Abeo Aisha Christabel Jackson, sixth-generation American from the lineage of Amphi and Bashana Jackson.
Amen. 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 So guys, welcome back to the Slimy Show. Welcome back to the Slimy Show. I had to do a reset.
Reminder of the imperial arrogance that has...
Hold on. I had to do a reset. And the video that I've been looking for with David Naked, I can't seem to freaking find it. I thought I had it here, but it's not. Christ have mercy. Horrible show planning. But anyway, we just heard, I hope you heard and listened to that sister and everything she said. Right? She spoke about colonial powers, sovereignty, independence. Now, after you heard this, I want you guys to take a listen to this video right here. How weak and pathetic. Actually, no, I don't want to make any disclaimers. I don't want to make any pronouncements on the video. I want you guys to tell me what your impression is. What is your opinion on this? So, what happened yesterday? After Maduro gave your prime minister a smackdown, her mouthpieces came on the air after Penny took a visit from the Venezuelan ambassador, and this is what is amazing, right? Penny Beckles did not go to the Venezuelan ambassador. The Venezuelan ambassador came to her. So she hosted a visit from Venezuela. And this was after President Nicolas Maduro handed a smackdown to Kamla Persad-Bissessar, where she was declared persona non grata in Venezuela. So what does that mean, being declared persona non grata? It means that your leader cannot set foot on the country of Venezuela. Your leader cannot speak to anyone in the Venezuelan government. That is what a declaration of no persona grata means. Persona non grata. That's what that means. No dealings. So after the Venezuela Congress did that, and they also smacked you by cutting off all gas supplies to you. And if you listen to the last video, you should understand how critical it is for Trinidad to get gas. Right? So, Penny Beckles heroically, in my opinion, because she's like the only adult in the room, and it seems to me like that the leader you people voted for, Kamla, does not seem to understand diplomacy. She has this gung ho attitude, like almost like when Trump was on the campaign trail, like just speaking her freaking mind. And in a declaration your prime minister made regarding the persona non grata declaration, she said that it does not affect her, that it has no effect on her and her life. How does that make you feel, Trinidad and Tobago? Is Kamla doing all of this for herself, or is she representing you on the main stage? You elected Kamla Persad-Bissessar as your #1 salesman, correct? So how would you assess your salesman, your servant? How would you assess her performance on the world stage right now, where she has basically cut us off from our #1 supplier of energy? Hard times are coming for Trinidad. So Penny, it wasn't reported what was actually accomplished in the meeting Penny had with the Venezuelan ambassador, but let's hope it was something positive. And the fact that the meeting was not initiated by Penny, it was actually initiated by Venezuela. So Venezuela came to Trinidad. So after we got the smackdown on the back end, Venezuela is still trying to maintain relationships. Venezuela is still trying to maintain relationships with Trinidad, because the consequences for that declaration that the Venezuelan Congress made to us as a country is devastating. It's almost like a death blow. So you people in Trinidad, if this continues, you will start getting a little bit of the pinch that the United States inflicted on Venezuela over the past 10 years. Venezuela has now imposed sanctions on your country.
You make me feel shame.
And just out today, this hot Spanish song is out, clowning your leader. Persona non grata. How does that make you feel, Trinidad? So now we have everyone on the world stage looking at us and laughing at us. And this is what you have as so-called independent reporters. Why is this not?
Trinidad and Tobago, you should be the big bull already, and a real vex. What really does go through Penny Beckles' head, man? What really wrong with Penny Beckles, man? Look in front of Balize house here. Take Balize house, and just across the road.
This man, this traitor to Trinidad, that's the only way I can describe him. This traitorous man actually took the time out of his life to go and make a video like this to try to smear Penny Beckles when Penny Beckles seems to be the only fucking adult in the room. How does this make you feel? And what is even more sickening to me, that it gets me, it sickens me to my stomach, is people look at this shit and think this is somehow smart or honorable.
The Venezuela embassy, Balize house, Venezuela embassy, Balize house, Venezuela embassy. Should Penny Beckles be tried for treason? Should she be?
No, nigga, you should be tried for treason. This right here, Trinidad and Tobago, is an act of high treason. What you're watching in front of you right now on the camera is an act against the people of Trinidad and Tobago. This is treasonous, right here.
She come to do that now. Instead, she stand up for the people of Trinidad and Tobago. Weak belly Penny come to support Venezuela.
Weak belly Penny.
She choose Venezuela.
What is weak about Penny? By doing something as brave as that, Trinidad and Tobago. I want to hear your opinion. The number to call in is 347-791-3311. Do you think Penny has a weak belly? Like what this clown, this traitor to Trinidad and Tobago is saying? This is the poison. This is the poison that you are being exposed to in Trinidad. So when I call you Dotish, it's because of this man. It's because of the actions of this man, because you chose to follow clowns like this. That is why they have you looking like a fool on the international stage.
I understand that the PNM realize he is the weakest opposition leader that they have. I realize, or all of you realize, Sri Lanka will realize that they realize that you're so weak that they're planning to change you. Yeah, that they will vote you out and change you and put back.
And once again, big up to Penny Beckles. And I want to make this public call out to Penny. I would love to do an interview with you on this platform. So if you, I already sent out emissaries to you. So if you would like, I would love to host you on this platform and ask you some very difficult questions. I'm not a PNM sycophant. I'm an actual independent reporter. So if you were to come on, if you chose to come on this platform, Penny, I will ask you hard and difficult questions, like a real supporter is supposed to do. So once again, I'm putting a call out to Penny Beckles. I'm inviting you to come onto this platform so we can do an interview together with the people of Trinidad and Tobago. So we need to counter bullshit like this. The first thing, soon as Penny did that heroic act, it's almost like damage control. She is trying to salvage the mess that your prime minister created. The mess, the horrible freaking mess that your leader created. I don't know how she can fix, honestly, but at least she's trying, and you should give her props for that. But listen to this clown.
And that is why You're only supporting Marvin Gonzal, Clement Burt, Rowley. Who really is your position with the Penny Beckles?
Oh, and after what I heard tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I wouldn't use the word love. My appreciation for Penny has grown even greater, because let me give you like some tips about men. Men are highly egotistical creatures, and when a man loses something, it breaks him on the inside, and it takes a lot to come back from a loss. Now imagine you're Stuart Young and you have something significant as this. Your core, your whole being as a man, your whole core for everything will be challenged. And if any man ever recovers from something like that, props to you. And Stuart Young is back, and he's booming, and he is back because of the leadership of Penny Beckles. Penny didn't kick this man when he was down, and when I was speaking to the caller, and I really wish you didn't call me and tell me this shit offline. You should have actually called me and had this conversation, where the whole all the viewers can actually listen to this. I don't want to sound chauvinistic, but it takes a certain kind of woman to nurture a man back from a loss. So as the person was telling me this story about Penny and Stuart, because Stuart was crushed, which is understandable, and I know this from personal, like when I broke
caught
up.
my stepson spying on me in the shower at the same time that my husband used this trick to get hard. I discovered something crazy with a
What is
Boston
that?
doctor. I almost fired him until I let my stepson test it on me at dawn in the
Get
bedroom.
hard?
It's really a homemade hardening trick, most effective for guys over 40. Did you know that your
What the
back
hell?
doesn't get stiff because the arteries are clogged with toxins that block blood flow down there? Well, that's when my doctor taught me a valuable lesson. Rubbing a little salt with hot water in the shower completely
Where is that
clears
coming
the
from?
blocked veins from your tool. Just 13 seconds and that's it. There'll be so much blood on your staff that it'll be hard to even pull up your pants. And it's so simple to do.
Yeah.
Plus, of course, zero side effects because it's totally natural. No pills or procedures.
Yo,
only
where
for
is that
embarrassment.
ad coming
This trick
from?
is real. Ordinary Americans over 40 are using it to make their member firm in a matter of minutes and lasting a few
Yo.
rounds without the pole deflating. It's gone viral on the internet with women complaining that it works too much. And because it's a discreet bath trick, their husbands are doing it without them suspecting. I'll show you how it works in a very spicy and uncensored video.
What is
Just click on Learn More in it. I'll show you the only way and the right way to do it at home today. It's so effective that your girl will feel the difference in just one day's practice. But a word of warning. I'm only going to air it today
what
just
is
for
that?
the clever ones, so press the button below and check it out. Your girl will thank me for it. Now, a warning. There you'll also learn about the ritual of African gorillas. This unlocks man's primitive gene and controls the growth of his rod to the point where he loses all his underpants. Beware if you don't act. Perhaps a younger guy will try this out on his wife instead. Apart from that, just click on, learn more, and enjoy it while the video is still on air.
Why is a penis ad coming on as I'm doing this? And what is up with these new ads? There's an ad that's playing and I don't even know what the hell it's playing from. A penis ad. Well, then again, how appropriate a penis ad will come on as we playing this guy right here. So let's roll with the flow.
The next thing, I only hope the police commissioner,
Speaking of penises.
the person that went on Facebook and organized and taped Kamla Persad-Bissessar house, the Honorable Prime Minister house, and saying about let a bomb drop to blow up the residence of the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago. Find that person. final question. I'm asking John Jeremy if it have anything in law to deal with Penny, with what it is she do there. The next thing, I'm asking the government of Trinidad and Tobago to cut diplomatic relations with Venezuela. Because
Look at this. Hear this dance.
Venezuelan ambassador.
Hear this dance.
Out that time was not
Oh, I know that.
and
I think I know where that audio is coming from now. It's on the website. They're playing
Let me say, we are the ambassador in Venezuela. And we and the opposition in Venezuela played a go in to talk to we ambassador of Trinidad and Tobago in Venezuela. Or then Venezuela would have stormed the ambassador place. Then Venezuela would have thrown out the ambassador. So I'm asking the government of Trinidad and Tobago to cut all diplomatic ties with Venezuela and for a matter of fact, organize and ask all citizens to come with a passport, to work with the ID and deport all Venezuelans from this country. If it's so, because at the end of the day, Trinidad and Tobago make a stand. This is our country at line here. We all must be patriots. We have to stand up for the government.
Hold up. There's this noise. Where is this coming
The
from?
opposition is really what? Venezuelans? Or is Trinidad and Tobago? Who the opposition, this weak belly opposition leader for? Trinidad and Tobago? Or for Venezuela? Or for the people of Venezuela? Come on now, man. Penny, weak belly Penny. Do better than that. Come better than that. The hell with you. At the end of the day, they will move here any.
Alright, this is weird. This is really weird.
No, you're weak. Weak belly Penny. Weak belly Penny. I should bite you for that. I should.
Yo, what is that? Alright, I'm closing freaking everything. What the hell is that? I can't find where that ad is coming from. Hang on a second. Let me try to figure out where this ad is coming from. Like this noise is like kind of annoying me because I have a feeling a penis ad is going to play in a second. Oh, it's over. What the hell was that? Alright, sorry about that, guys. Let's get back to the video.
Persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame.
Alright, we're back.
Trinidad and Tobago was truly pitbull already and a real vex. What really is go through Penny Beckles' head, man? What really wrong with Penny Beckles, man? Look in front of Balize house. The Balize house. And just across the road, the Venezuela embassy. The Venezuela embassy. Balize house. Venezuela embassy. Balize house. Venezuela embassy. Should Penny Beckles be tried for treason? Should she be locked up? She do the same damn thing in the UN the other day. She come to do that now. Instead she stand up for the people of Trinidad and Tobago. Weak belly Penny come to support Venezuela. She choose Venezuela over she own Trinidad and Tobagonians. This way this, Penny, I understand that the PLM realize he is the weakest opposition in the country. I realize, all of you realize, you have to make you realize that they realize that you're so weak, that the planet has changed you. Yeah, that they will vote you out and change you and put back Stuart Young. And that is why you're only supporting Marvin Gonzalez, Colin Burt, Rowley, already the opposition leader, Penny Beckles. Already the opposition leader, and weak belly Penny. The next thing, only hope the police commissioner digging into the person that went on Facebook and organized and tape Kamla Persad-Bissessar house, the Honorable Prime Minister house, and say about let a bomb drop to blow up the residence of the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago. Find that person. Find that person. I'm asking Judge Jeremy if you have anything in law to deal with Penny, with what it is she doing here. The next thing, I'm asking the government of Trinidad and Tobago to cut diplomatic relations with Venezuela, because in my book, the Venezuelan ambassador was out of time, was not diplomatic, and should have never encouraged Penny to be on that kind of thing.
Listen to this dottish cunt.
We are ambassador in Venezuela, and we and the opposition in Venezuela play the going to talk to we ambassador of Trinidad in Venezuela, or in Venezuela with a strong ambassador place, in Venezuela with a strong we ambassador. So I'm asking the government of Trinidad to cut all diplomatic ties with Venezuela and from another part, organize.
Fuck this dude.
And ask all citizens to come
Fuck this dude.
who work with the ID and deport all
This man is a traitor to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. You are watching a live traitor.
We all must be patriots. We have to
Look at this man betraying his people, selling out, skinning his ass for the people. Weak man. Listen to this traitor.
Do better than that. Come better than that. To hell with you. And anything that will move here ain't you. The way I move here ain't you. You're weak. Weak belly. Weak belly. I should bite you. Hey, you're weak. Weak. Venezuela embassy. Baliseos. 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 Venezuela embassy. Birds of a feather flock together.
Yes, we should be flocking with Venezuela. You dottish cunt.
Drug dealers. And that is what's going on. Rowley, the PNM, all
This is the potbong, a potong of the UNC.
supporters. The supporters.
All he do is bark.
A real vex in it. A real vex. So I want the people that trying to go to see again.
And look how close the Venezuelan embassy is to headquarters. Isn't that a beautiful thing? So if Venezuela has an issue with to deal with Trinidad, they just walk across the street. How beautiful is that? Now look at this traitor betraying his people, betraying his race.
Hang here for treason, Penny Beckles. There's a wicked bald-headed woman. Not people on radio. I'm out there, and then if any bomb had a drop, it had to drop by his house first. Drop by his house. Any bomb had to drop, not by Kamla Persad-Bissessar. Then drop by his house first. When all 13 of them inside again. That's all.
How does that make you feel, Trinidad and Tobago? This man just called. Well, I wouldn't say. The number to call in is 347-791-3311. I want to hear what you have to. What are your thoughts on this so-called pit bull of radio? What do you think, Trinidad? Is this man really a pit bull, or is he something else? Huh? Talk to me, Trinidad. I want to show you something. Tell me what it. That hard man that you just saw just now. I want you to take a listen to this, and I don't know what's going on here. I mean, I just popped in, and I heard this what seemed like an intimate, personal conversation happening over not the radio but over the airwaves, and it kind of disturbed me because if you love someone, you won't try to embarrass them publicly. You know, you wouldn't, and especially if this person is married, you wouldn't tell this man's wife that you have an affair with him, right? What's going on here?
The people is a girl and use my man. It's you talking private thing. You let everybody know that you is a bola man. Because your eyes are girl and use my man, Anderson Wilson. Why you talking me personal business, Anderson? Why you let your wife know that he is a bola man? Why?
So, ladies and gentlemen, Andy just this put he.
I said, leave me this morning. And we a girl. Yeah. You must know it's a girl asleep with you. You can't remember.
What?
Ask him, let me tell your wife. Put your wife on the phone and let your wife see her thing. Then she look on. Let me tell she is a girl. Because you asleep with you. And the civil city, you ain't tell she. I slap you all out. You slap me all out. You put me all out. You ain't tell your wife. That's why you know it's a girl.
Bang, bang, bang.
Bang bang.
Your children, tell your big daughter and son and them that you sleep with the girl, the pit bull already, Andy Williams, you slept with me. Tell your children and them that too. No shame. Let them know you're sleeping with the pit bull. All the pit bull is a girl and use my man. Yeah? Use my married man, use my man. Tell your children and your wife that. I don't know it's a girl. Tell your wife and your children and them that you pull on my G-string.
What? This man is wearing G-string? Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on here? What is going on here? I am so confused right now. The pit bull wears G-strings? I'm having like a moment here, people. What is really going on? What? I have a caller. All right. Let's see. Hold on. How do we do this? I don't know how to answer the blasted phone. Hold on, caller. I'm coming. I'm coming. There we go. Welcome to the Slimy Show. Caller. Can you hear me?
Prime location. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, Slimy.
Hello, who's this?
LC.
Hey, LC, how are you?
Oh boy, I love your show, boy. I love your show.
Thank you.
But you see the black people in this country, they need to educate themselves, boy.
Correct.
They drive dotish. I don't know what's wrong with them, boy.
Who are you speaking? Who are you referring to as Dotis? The one that I had on the screen just now, the pit bull.
Yeah, yeah. You must be get paid.
He did well. I don't want to say nothing to get me sued.
He get money. Don't worry about that.
He have to be
Money,
doing it. He have to be doing
something.
something to be making an ass of it like himself like that.
And continue show and cost where they want to cost because it's real shit going on in this place here.
Yes.
Real shit going on. But I will always tell you this country is divided by race, eh?
We gotta stop that because
That
this.
is the problem,
but-
and this race thing is not from now, it's long time.
But that is
This
being that is this whole race thing is being pushed from the top down. It is not something that is natural for the people. I'm
I
sure
know that,
you have.
but-
I'm sure you have Indian friends, and I'm sure Indian friends love you. You know, we as a
My
community.
mother is Indian, fly me. My name is Elsie Ramsaru. My mother is Indian.
Well, there you go. All right, son. I'm sure you have black friends. So
But I didn't grow
this
up with
this
them.
whole
I thank
this
God I never grew up with them. I thank God I have no regrets. I never grew up with them. I talking plain and I talking the truth.
wait you glad you didn't grow up with who?
My real parent, my real mother, I was adopted.
Oh,
For in them days when an Indian go with an African man, it
Ah,
is a thing. It's a
right.
shame.
Yes.
It's a
Yes.
shame. And so in my book, there's only go with them African man if you could benefit something from them. I do business. I just tell them like it is.
Very
But I
good.
love your show.
Thank you. I
I keep on
appreciate your
cussing. I just
support.
cuss too. I just cuss to keep on cussing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So you're
So
my
you are
actual first official caller onto the Slimy Show. What's your name
I
again,
know some people
Delcy?
don't like to hear the truth. They don't like to hear the truth.
Well, they're gonna hear it from me.
Mm-hmm. They rather hear lies, but they go get it in their ass. Don't worry, they'll get a rude awakening.
That is what we're trying to prevent here.
Well, it done to happen already. We can't do nothing about it.
There actually is something we can do about it, but I don't know if you guys go on hear that. We can do something. We can do something.
Emergency.
We can do something like what Abraham Traore did.
Yeah, but remember, we are in a zone. We have reached a time. But anytime we start to protest in this country, slime, we have a to die, you know.
Abraham
They're gonna start to
Traore.
shoot black people, you know.
Abraham Traore was the head of the military in Burkina Faso, and him as the head of the military, he seized control of the government because the government was doing nonsense, not serving the people, borrowing to France, like giving all the resources of Burkina over to France. And Ibrahim Traore came in, and now he's a hero worldwide.
I just follow him up. The blame Katachi, he's a godsend.
Who is the head of the military in Trinidad?
Well,
Did
me
they-
even know.
did
I
they
really
change
don't
him?
know.
Well,
I really don't know.
the only thing that can stop what's happening right now is if the military took control in Trinidad.
And the people have to come out. They have to come out, but as I say, they have in a state of emergency because them don't know is protest going to take place. They
That's
stupid,
right.
you know.
That's right.
Right?
But
And
then
I-
again, a declaration by the government shouldn't stop a real protest. If you're angry, you're angry. And then again, a protest is an act of defiance, an act of disobedience. So by you
Yep.
honoring the rules of an SOE, I heard some shit on another program this morning where they were actually planning to go out and do a protest, but they was going to follow the rules where they were going to stand in line, stand in a single file line and have their cards and do a silent protest and expect that the UNC would do anything for the government currently in charge. As I was saying before, the government, the people in charge right now are pure evil.
Demons are walking on foot.
Demons walking on the foot.
But ask them when election, I say Trinidad done.
Yep.
Ask them when the election, I say, oh God, Jesus, Trinidad done.
Well, we can fix it. We the people can fix it. What you gotta do is like and share. Tell your friends about this new put on the box slimy. That I am born. This show is born out of protest because they tried to silence my voice, and now I'm here speaking to you on the phone on a live. How is that? I will not be silenced. So we need more people like me. We need more people like me getting together, banding together, and actually doing something like what they did in Venezuela, where we help ourselves. Because think about this, in your community, I'm sure there's a man that owns a truck in your community. I'm sure
I live in Trinidad, no slimy. I live in Trinidad.
You live in Trinidad? Which part in Trinidad?
The area.
Oh, you're living in the snakes den. Oh God! Superior is not a good place to be right now, man.
You know, be home, I don't be inside.
So you ever seen Pink Palace?
What big palace?
The Pink Palace in Superior. Have you ever seen that?
Well, actually, I've been inside. I just really very much should be playing on slimy. I was going to my work, and once I have everything inside, I don't come out.
Oh, that's not good. So you're like me, the homebody. All right,
don't be around people too much because people are not nice.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, caller. Thank you for calling.
Yes.
Call back anytime you want. My lines,
right,
my everything is open for you.
And you take care later.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so how was the audio on that call? That was our first caller. Is that the same caller or different caller? Hello, welcome to the Slimy Show. Hello. All right, she called back. All right, what was I saying? Oh, we were in the middle of this slideshow right now. We were discussing the Pitbull sex life. Guys, what's going on here? Can anybody explain to me what's going on here?
Telling me this morning, Andy, a girl. Yeah, you must know it's a girl asleep with you. You can't remember. Ask your, let me tell your wife. Put your wife on the phone and let your wife see her thing that she look on. Let me tell she is a girl because you asleep with you and the civil city. You ain't tell she. I slap you all over, you slap me all out.
So wait. Hold up. Trinidad and Tobago. All right, let's pretend this is fake, right? Let's just say this is fake. Let's just say Andy is pretending that he's a gay person. Why would you picture yourself as the bottom in that scenario? Why would you have Anderson Wilson with his hard prick in your bottom? If you, I don't know, not that I've imagined being a gay man, but if you're gonna be a gay man, wouldn't you want to be the one on top delivering the hammer to Anderson? But instead, Andy, you are imagining or fantasizing, or maybe you're telling the truth that you are the bottom in the relationship, and there's some stuff you wear G-strings. What is going on here, Trinidad and Tobago? Persona non grata here.
I want you know it's a girl.
And Patricia really tracking this man. What's going on here?
Yeah, children.
Patricia, me and you go have a conversation, alright?
That you sleep with the girl, the Pitbull already, Andy Williams, you slept with me. Tell your children and them that too.
Okay.
No shame. Let them know you're sleeping with the Pitbull. Oh, the Pitbull is a girl and you is my man. Yeah? You is my married man, you is my man. Tell your children and your wife that. I don't know it's a girl. Tell your wife or your children and them that you prolong my G-string.
Wow! So he's imagining wearing G-strings.
And you spank me.
What we're hearing here, ladies and gentlemen, I think is an inside fantasy.
Bang, bang,
Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang.
Not the pitbull partner. I don't afraid Rowley. I don't afraid the Honorable Kamla Persad-Bissessar. Murila nobody. I is an independent thinker. You understand?
This man is great.
Every pot.
Trinidad and Tobago. Is this man an independent thinker? What I just played for you just now, before I start playing this video, was that independent thought? Or did somebody pay this man to go in front of the Venezuelan embassy and make an ass of himself? This traitor to Trinidad is saying on national radio he takes prick. Non grata. No, Andy, no.
Saying I set them up, I'm crying and bawling, Carone, laughing me in my situation.
What's going on here, Trinidad?
Semino, going to end island.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
This right here is persona non grata, people.
Lord, you make me feel shame.
He made me feel shame. And this right here was a song whipped up by Venezuela for your leader, Kamla Persad-Bissessar. Let's hear it from the start. Let's play this man in the background.
Persona non grata, me usted vamos
Take the call and then of course.
Good morning, Andy. Good morning, Lennox. My king.
to paran in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. Was to be a fun thing with my parent band, but on to us coming for Spanish woman. Promising he goes.
The lyrics is fire. The lyrics are fire.
Now lost aquí across the Gulf of Maria.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Had my cuatro chundos
I got something else to show you.
ready to cantar.
Tell me how this make you feel, Trinidad and Tobago.
They send a Vermota.
This might piss somebody off.
Keep you late, no airplane. They say
I'm here to piss people off.
Persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. The phone ringing non-stop. The old man calling. Saying I said them.
Trinidad and Tobago. Tell me how this makes you feel after you see this next. Let's wait for my piece of shit computer to load up this video. Tell me how this make you feel. That look like a Benz. And they blasting Jamaican music. Listen to it. Hard face Julie. Papayo. Papayo. Big car. White people like to message me when I'm live, boy. How does it make you feel, Trinidad and Tobago? If you was a CPAP worker right now, how you feel about your elected representative driving up to work? Yes, she is driving up to work in a brand new spanking Mercedes Benz, bought with your money. You put her there. How does that make you feel? Huh? Like flaunting all of this wealth, the trappings of wealth, all of this stuff in front of your face. How does this make you feel, Trinidad and Tobago? Especially if you're a CPAP worker, or a URP worker, or you're working for Nutrient. How is this making you feel right now? At least you play reggae, right? How does that work when she's around her Indian folk? Up the line song system there, right? Oh, she jamming. It's not an easy road through the and Tobago. Wait, is that an Indian outfit she wearing? Or is that something like what I have on? Trinidad and Tobago, the number to call in is 347-791-3311. How do you feel about your elected representatives driving wrong in Mercedes Benz? Your persona non grata. This is how you looking on the internet right now. I haven't seen this video. This is the first time I'm watching this video. Renison just sent this to me. Let me go get something to drink. How long is this?
Express, only have one fucking thing to flick report. Eh? What the fuck Kamla getting banned from Venezuela had to do with we? Eh? Who gives a shit about fucking, who the fuck on the Express, only have one fucking thing to flick report. Eh? What the fuck Kamla getting banned from Express, only have one fucking thing to flick report. Eh? What the fuck Kamla getting banned from Venezuela had to do with me? Who gives a shit about fucking, who the fuck want to go Venezuela? Venezuelans say you want to fucking go Venezuela. Oh, that's a big thing, Kamla banned. She banned from Venezuela. Who gives a flying fuck? Cares? Right? I don't give a fuck about them. Why are they so pushing this fucking narrative for? It's a war. The US saying flicking saying it's a war, but they saying it's a war. A fucking US boat ducking flicking in Trinidad. I know they're fucking pushing this stupid ass narrative. But how all their mother comes to fucking express? Fuck all nobody. I wouldn't even use that fucking paper to wipe my ass. They tell you how shit it is, anyhow. Peace.
You know what? I should have this background on before I play this. Yo, I gotta fix this green screen, man. It looks horrible. Alright, here's the outside my window. This is the technology. This is magic here. The technology of green screen. So this is just a simple sheet that covers everything. Maybe I should just leave it open. You know what? It might mess up. Hang on, let me go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Express, well, they are one fucking thing. The flicking report. Eh? What the fuck Kamla getting banned from Venezuela had to do with me? Eh? Who gives a shit about?
Does anybody have any questions to what Kamla getting banned have to do with we? Is there anyone in this chat that has any questions on what Kamla getting banned have to do with you, Trinidad and Tobago? Huh? Your top salesman for the country is banned from going to a major energy supplier. What I gotta do with we?
Banned. She banned from Venezuela. Who gives a flying fuck? Eh? Who cares?
Trinidad and Tobago? Trinidad and Tobago? This is the daughters we are trying to eliminate out of Trinidad.
A fucking US boat docking flicking in Trinidad. I know they're fucking pushing this stupid ass narrative. But all of them mother country fucking express. Fuck all you know. I won't even use that fucking paper to wipe my ass. What the hell shit it is in your piece.
Oh God. Why Andy why Renaissance sent me that video? I don't know why. What the ass? All right, Justin. Someone just sent me this through WhatsApp. So 6 hours ago, there has been a protest, UK protest against Assassina. Assassina means assassin. So people in the UK are calling your leader an assassin. I commend the protesters at the Trinidad and Tobago High Commission in the UK. In Trinidad and Tobago, our right to protest has been suspended by the government. Let us call for the restoration of our right to protest against this oppressive dictatorship. Kamla Non Grata. Very good. So you see, we do have some right-thinking Trinis out there, but it just seems that the daughter side, it just seems the daughter side of Trinidad, what seems to be pushing through when it comes to the media bias. I don't want this video on my computer. Let me delete this bullshit. I have to play this.
Disclaimer. The content presented on the Workers' Rights 868 YouTube channel is intended for informational purposes only. The channel promotes freedom of expression and encourages questioning of allegations that are in the public domain. Any opinions, views, or statements expressed in the videos are those of the individuals involved and do not necessarily reflect the views of Workers' Rights 868.
Alleged persons mentioned in the content are invited to provide a rebuttal or clarification by contacting us at the following phone number: 333-176. We strive to maintain fairness and open dialogue, allowing all parties involved an opportunity to address any concerns or inaccuracies that may arise. Please note that the information...
Enough of this shit. Just taking up memory CPUs on my computer. Alright, so let's do a little browsing through Twitter. So once again, I'm encouraging you guys to get on X. Like if you're on Facebook, that platform will keep your head filled with disinformation. What do you mean, Shadalai? What do you mean, people? Thank you, Kevin. Why was she banned from Venezuela? Because with the USS Gravely docked in the port of Trinidad and Tobago, they caught some operatives from Venezuela that was traveling to Trinidad that was going to blow up the USS Gravely, and then they was going to blame that attack on Nicolas Maduro. So after that plot was revealed, Delcy made a motion to have Kamla. No, wait. I think Delcy made the motion to suspend the oil, the gas deals, all gas deals, and then I forget who did the motion of Non Grata. But it was because of this warship that's docked in our port, and the Maduro government claims that they captured CIA operatives that was actually going to carry out a false flag attack against the USS Gravely. So here's this is something I listened to global, like there's this guy called Douglas McGregor and another one. He did a live 2 days ago, and he was given his assessments on the situation that's happening with Venezuela. So in the United States, let's say it costs $100 to extract 1 barrel of oil from the ground. In Venezuela, for that same price, you can get 2 barrels of oil. In the Middle East, you can get 3 barrels of oil for that $100 price. And then he went into some breakdown that the oil in Venezuela is really not that great. It is very thick and sulfurous and takes a lot to process. Oh, but my freaking gum. And he was going through some different assessments, and it seems the most pressing reason for the United States being in that corridor is because they're trying to take away the influence of China, Russia, and Iran in that area. So let's talk a little bit more about Venezuela after sanctions were imposed upon them. So the sanctions when Venezuela was cool, and then when the sanctions were imposed on the country, that is when you started to see people fleeing the country. It wasn't because of the anything that Maduro had done per se as a leader. It was just because sanctions made life hard. So at first, the first set of migrants that actually fled Venezuela at the start was the migrants who had skills, like the doctors, the lawyers, the ones with wealth or whatever. They left the country. But from what I read, the sanction mostly like crippled the government, where certain items could not be bought, and that is where Iran came in. If you go into Venezuela, you will see huge Iranian supermarkets, and you will see statues of the Ayatollah Khomeini. So Iran came in and actually started shipping food, oil, and all of the necessities that. Why Trump back off? Because Russia and China was on his back. Trump backed off of what? Trump is trying to back off of Ukraine because they're losing their ass over there right now. Oh, I forget what I was saying. Lost my train of thought. I was doing something about Venezuela. I can't read the comments and go into a speech at the same time. I gotta figure that out. I'm still new at this. Like I said, I'm the new kid on the block. This is like what my third or fourth live stream. So I'm getting the hang of like clicking the buttons and doing the tech. So that's a little easier now. But like in the future I will get better with remembering my speeches and reading the comments at the same time. But anyway, back to where I was. Iran. So as you should know, Iran is also sanctioned by the United States. So two sanctioned countries got together and started doing business with each other. So Iran started buying Venezuela's oil and they started doing trading back and forth with each other. And Iran was the country that basically helped Venezuela get off its feet. So when you go to that country, you would see big Iranian grocery stores. It's actually very good to see. So pretty much if Trump did a blockade of Venezuela with his ships where he prevented like supplies from coming in, Venezuela will be self-sufficient because they've been through 10 years of this and they've weathered the storm. So now this year Venezuela's economy is supposed to grow 8%. And when Venezuelans leave their country and come over to America and they see how things is in America, they don't like it here. They want to go back. Did you guys see the protests a year ago with the Venezuelans when they came to New York City and they was protesting that they want free healthcare, they want free school, they want free shit that they get back home, by the way. They want free, they wanted free job training, free healthcare, free education, free this, free that, and they actually went on live TV and was saying this. And the New Yorkers was looking at you like, you want that, huh? And incidentally, everything they were asking for from the New York city government, they were provided for free back home in Venezuela. So I think right now what is happening is most of the migrants that came over to America and can't cut it, they're actually going back home. So there may be a net migration into Venezuela at this point. What Trump has done to Venezuela is he has united the country in a way that was not predicted. You have three main factions right now existing in Venezuela. You have the capitalists, which account for 25% of the population. You have the communists, which account for about 35% of the population, and you have the socialists, which account for another 30-something% of the population, like 35. So between the communists and the socialists, it's pretty much an even split. So when you hear, so basically the country is left leaning. You have the communists which are hard left, and then you have the socialists which is what is currently in power right now, where they're the regular left, where they expect like the government to clean the streets, to provide education, to provide healthcare, and all of the services that a government is supposed to provide. You know, stuff that you have come to understand in Trinidad and Tobago as, I wouldn't say luxuries. Well, the stuff you guys have down there in Trinidad, we consider luxuries over here in America. Healthcare, that's a big problem over here in America. It is not free. You have to an ambulance visit to take you from your house to the hospital by an ambulance costs almost between $1,500 and $6,000. This is what happens when you privatize services in a capitalist society. Capitalism fails. What you're seeing is the United States government failing as a government. It's failing itself, it's failing its people. And something like this is not what we want in Trinidad. We want, I would say Trinidad is more socialist leaning, just because of the when you think about governments, just because of the services they provide. Trinidad and Tobago is a socialist government, because your fellow Caribbean brothers and sisters, they don't have free education. Most of them, they'll have to pay for their school, and in Trinidad, that's a luxury. That's something we take for granted, right? Anyway, I'm pretty much getting ready to wrap up this stream. I don't have any new topics to talk about, but so let's browse X for a minute to see what's happening in the news. Most of you will ask yourself, why am I so smart? Why am I so up to date with global politics and everything? It's because I get all my information from X. So here's a post right here. Ian Alien is to Kamla as Fox News is to Trump. Let's give that a like. They blew up another boat last night. Trinidad will be out of the region wars indefinitely. We ask you to respect our privacy at this time. So this is the kind of posts you get on X. It's way different from what you see on Facebook. Facebook is not as free as X, and people on Twitter, on X, they express themselves freely. Look at how Maduro is being portrayed on Twitter. Hero. Let me retweet that, because I agree. Did this really happen in Trinidad? Someone did an interview like this on TV in Trinidad? Is this for real? We have an evil government. Hey Val, how you doing? Chelsea Blue, how are you? Kevin Springer, welcome. Auto 718, welcome. CL, welcome. Kamla is a US puppet. This is in Jamaica, I'm assuming, this post. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what your Prime Minister is looked at as on the world stage. Don't you guys wish you had some diplomacy right now? I don't know how we get out of this mess, people. Protest at this point is not going to help you. So I don't know. And this is your Prime Minister. We don't need Venezuelan gas. A country that is highly dependent on Venezuelan gas. Your leader is coming out and making these dotage statements. Amid the Venezuelan government's proposal on October 27th to suspend all gas agreements with Trinidad and Tobago, Prime Minister KBP has defiantly declared that Trinidad and Tobago does not need Venezuelan gas and never did. Why is she lying to the people? Huh? Our future does not depend on Venezuela and never has. Huh? She told Newsday via WhatsApp. We have our plans and projects to grow our economy both within the energy and non-energy sectors. Persad-Bissessar said unlike the previous administration, the government has not placed all its eggs in one basket. The last PLN government mistakenly placed all their hopes in the Dragon project. We have not done so. Therefore, we are not susceptible to any blackmail from the Venezuelans for political support. We continue to maintain peaceful relations with the Venezuelan people. Newsday asks whether tensions between TT and Venezuela can be de-escalated through dialogue, which is what Penny Beckles was trying to do, to have dialogue with Venezuela, and if it were possible, would she take the lead in those conversations? She responded, "Your Prime Minister, there are no tensions. We continue to maintain peaceful relations with the Venezuelan people." I notice whenever she talks, she's actually not that stupid. She always says Venezuelan people. She never says Venezuelan government or Nicolas Maduro. She never calls his name. She always says the Venezuelan people. There's a reason behind that. Persad-Bissessar's statements come after Venezuelan Vice President Delcy Rodriguez made the announcement of cutting energy ties with Trinidad and Tobago. In a speech televised on Telesur, Rodriguez said, following the aggressive actions of Trinidad and Tobago, being complicit with the United States military actions in the Caribbean, the Board of Oil Industry of Venezuela has proposed to the head of state, Nicolas Maduro, to immediately denounce and suspend all gas cooperation agreements that exist between the two countries, Venezuela and Trinidad and Tobago. In September, Persad-Bissessar and a Trinidad and Tobago delegation visited Washington for a meeting with Secretary of State Marco Rubio to discuss energy security. She told the media upon her return to Trinidad that she was always confident Trinidad and Tobago will be granted an OFAC license for the Dragon gas deal. She said she was prepared to lead negotiations in Venezuela if required. Attorney General John Jeremy revealed earlier this month that Trinidad and Tobago was officially granted the license on October 8th. So, back to that license. The license that the United States gave to the Kamla Persad-Bissessar regime was like a slap in the face. It was like a rebuke. It was like a go back to square one kind of scenario. And you saw the video that I played earlier with Keith Rowley when he went on for an whole hour and he explained how hard it was to get that deal with Venezuela, that it took almost 10 years of Stuart Young going back and forth, making deals, changing terms, negotiating, and there were three parties to please in this whole situation: the United States of America, Trinidad and Tobago, and Venezuela. Back then, I don't think the United States had the position that Venezuela should not benefit from its own oil like they have right now. But you heard Mr. Rowley speak in the video. Venezuela wants to keep their oil. They want to get into the gas business. You have Russia and China in Venezuela already building infrastructure. China just built the first floating oil extraction well on the Orinoco River. Was it Orinoco River? Some river in Venezuela just a couple of months ago. So China's actually in Venezuela building stuff. So how hard it would be for China to come and put like one of their little floating extraction devices over the Dragon gas field as a middle finger to Trinidad and Tobago. You guys have no idea how bad you are screwed right now. This woman, Kamla Persad, needs to be removed from office. She is leading us down into absolute ruin. If this continues, in 2 years, Trinidad and Tobago could look like Haiti. From the video that I actually showed y'all, you saw the videos that I showed you of Haiti, how it looks like certain places in the Beatum. The whole of Trinidad could look like that in 2 years if this proceeds without stopping. Kamla Persad-Bissessar has to resign. She has to step down. Someone else, some cooler head has to take control of this. Doing this job is hard, man. Like reading bad news to you people every day. Instead, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I used to call into the ground report, I knew back then that the people in government used to listen. So I would call in, and every day I would be like, change your manifesto, fix your manifesto, fix your manifesto. You gotta show the people of Trinidad and Tobago what you want. And every time I would do that, this Monsami creature would come on. And actually that's when they gave me the name Manifesto Police. Right? Because I would always call in and criticize what is the UNC doing. How are you going to show to the people that when you get in charge you're gonna have a plan? And look at where we are today. No plan. Even if they had they did give a manifesto, none of that came to be. And I was hopeful at the start. You know, like I was hoping to, especially with the Ministry of Artificial Intelligence, because you guys know that I'm in tech. So I have a keen interest on everything that happens technologically with Trinidad and Tobago. And it's been 6 months, and the first we've heard of this new Ministry of Artificial Intelligence was last week in this budget. And actually I wanted to do a presentation on that whole AI thing. I recorded the video and I set up the slide for you. So maybe I might do that sometime later, because artificial intelligence is it could be considered a diversification, especially if Trinidad were to become a hub for AI in the Caribbean. We could make tons and tons and tons of money with that. I had expected this government because hold on. Right now, big things are happening in Venezuela. Venezuela started a free AI university in Venezuela for the whole Caribbean, not just Venezuelans, right? I'm gonna say this again. Venezuela started an artificial intelligence university for people in the Caribbean to use, where they are sharing technology with China, which, as you should know, China is the head honcho right now in AI. So they're saying there's a tech sharing agreement between Russia, China, Iran, and Venezuela, where those three major countries actually bring this technology over to Venezuela. And Venezuela, with this new university, is supposed to act as a hub for the entire of South America. I had expected when this government had come in, like with the new Ministry of AI that you guys now have, I was expecting, because you guys know nothing about AI, and a whole freaking ministry. We're like, what are you gonna do? Where are you gonna go? Who are you gonna hire? How are you gonna train people? What is AI? Right? So the first thing I had expected the government to do was to send a freaking email, telephone call, pigeon, something over to Venezuela to say, hey, we have this new Ministry of Artificial Intelligence. I would like to partner with you. How about we send over 100 of our best and brightest students over to Venezuela so they can learn AI and then come back to the country and then teach the citizens what they learned about AI in Venezuela. That is what I thought this new Ministry of Artificial Intelligence in Trinidad would be doing. But instead, what are they doing? That is another video. Because like I said, I had prepared the slides and speech and all that shit for like last week. Because AI is my forte. And one thing that is critically important to artificial intelligence is servers. And the Trinidad and Tobago government allocated $1 billion, $1 billion, 1,000 million TT dollars to artificial intelligence for the whole country. $1 billion, which is nothing. It's like a piss in the bucket. So soon as I saw that figure right there, I already knew right there that nothing would come out of this budget for AI, because to build a server farm alone will cost you 1 billion US, which is like what, 7 billion TT or 8 billion TT. So nothing has been done in that ministry, and that was heartbreaking to me. And she appointed this young guy, I forgot his freaking name. This young handsome guy, Kamla, appointed to be the head of the Ministry of Artificial Intelligence, and he's doing nothing. He's made no effort. So, sir, Mr. AI Minister, if you're listening, just review the past 10 minutes of this video and see what you should be doing in your job. You should be partnering with the head honchos, with the 800-pound gorilla in the room, which is China. And China is right now in Venezuela teaching the Venezuelan citizens artificial intelligence. Venezuela built a whole fucking university for the whole Caribbean so that we can use to go there and learn AI. And what is this woman doing? Because she said some bullshit yesterday that we don't need Venezuela gas because we're diversifying the economy. Where was proof of that in the fucking budget that she just delivered to you last week? Where was proof of any diversification in the economy? The only good thing I saw in that budget was freaking Tobago. Tobago was doing their shit. The mega farm that's being built in Tobago, the focus on tourism in Tobago, like the budget should have been, the budget that Tobago had was what, and the policies that's been enacted in Tobago should have been also being done in Trinidad. Trinidad and Tobago should have 2 mega farms. So why build 1 mega farm in Tobago? Is Tobago going to feed the whole country of Trinidad? Is that the plan? I don't know. What are your thoughts on this matter? The number to call in is 347-791-3311. I'm getting frustrated and tired because I hate to see incompetence, and people accept incompetence. Ay, ay, ay. The number to call in is 347-791-3311. There is no censorship on this platform. This is a people-focused platform, the workers' rights, where workers gather. All of you are workers. None of you who are simping for these elites have anything remotely similar to those 1%ers. PNM, UNC, the proletariat, you should be uniting. Workers should be uniting. Workers' rights. Like and subscribe. Like and share the screen, people. P&M had already built. P&M had a few already built and working, and was also looking to build more, but there's no all that done now. What did P&M had built? Sorry, I'm not reading the chat. Kamla is a fool. Yes, we know, Sarah. Look for the video. What video? Chelsea Blue. What video you guys are talking about? So this is X, ladies and gentlemen. If you care about politics, if you care about having a truthful spin on your politics, oh, mega farms, yeah, Trinidad is not building any mega farms. You have mega farms in Trinidad right now? Val. That I haven't heard of. You see, I'm actually, believe it or not, I actually learned two things from you guys tonight. The first was that stuff about Lisa that had me crying like a damn fool, and now this. I wasn't aware that Trinidad had any mega farms. Tobago could actually seek independence right now, because with that farm, they would be able to feed the entire population with that one freaking farm in Tobago. And if one thing, and something so easy as agriculture, literally all you have to do is just clear a plot of land and plant seeds, and then money sprouts out of the freaking ground. That is what agriculture is. That's what planting is. Something as easy as that. The government couldn't even propose. They did not even have that in their budget. And how much would it take to build a farm? Trinidad has tons of freaking land that is state owned. So let's say the government say, all right, here's 50 acres of state land. Let's clear all the trees. 3 in Chaguaramas and 2 in South. I didn't know that. So we have 5 mega farms in Trinidad. Well, we should have 5 more. Because right now the planet is going through a global food shortage. I told you guys this was coming 2 years ago. We're currently living it right now. Why isn't anyone in the Trinidad and Tobago government have any kind of intelligence where they could be looking at global trends, seeing what other countries are doing, seeing how other countries are failing, and you enacting policies in your country to avoid that shit, or maybe even profit from it? There's a global food shortage. You have fertile land in Trinidad and Tobago. Why aren't you planting the land? Simple basic steps that I expected this government to be doing. The AI one, the agriculture, water capture is another one with that I had a vision for, where the water problems in Trinidad could be easily eliminated and cheap too. Like in America, like in when you go to rural counties in America, and you've seen this in movies, you would have these huge water towers. It would be like a big iron ball on stilts. Those are water towers that are in the rural cities in America that are set up and are used to distribute water for the people. So in times of high flowing water, the tanks get filled up, and when there's like low pressure or less water, the tanks actually add as a backup to the system. Why isn't a cheap, simple solution like that being instituted in Trinidad? Simple, a freaking water tank, a giant, huge water tank that could serve the needs of the entire community. But you know what it is? And Philip Alexander actually said this one time, because people are making money from selling those plastic water containers to everybody. Is Trinidad really that fucking corrupt? The number to call in is 347-791-3311. Is Trinidad that inept? This job is so depressing. I can see why Andy and all those guys require money to do this. So once again, some progress on the workers' right and what we are doing. So like I said, the workers' right and the workers' rights platform and the Slimy Show, we have teamed up. I am bringing my technology, my knowledge of tech to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. So the first iteration of that sharing was the workers' rights platform website. So you go to www.workersright868.com. What is this? Ooh, here's some news out right now. So Venezuela is now being patrolled by Russian jets. How beautiful. How beautiful. Look at this pretty jet flying over Venezuela. Let's see if we can see Trinidad from here. Let's see if we can see Trinidad from this Russian jet. Where is it? I can't tell him that's Trinidad. Venezuela patrols with Russian Su-30 Mk2. The USA thinks it will have an easy time. So this is like I said, this is where I get all my news from, like all my opinions and why I'm so like ahead of the game. It's like I get all of my like late and breaking news on Twitter. So if there's anything that happens in the world, you just go onto X and it's right there in front of you. Interesting, look at this.
De 8 grados API. Vean ustedes, así como la propaganda esa de la mayonesa, ¿no? Salsa de tomate y espera y espera. Parece como melcocha, ¿ves? Pero es petróleo.
What is this?
¿Te acuerdas que decían que no era petróleo? Había toda una tesis de que era bitumen. Y que por tanto había que negociarlo, pues, al precio del carbón. Con eso me conseguí yo en Miraflores. Además, convenios ya firmados por la República, el gobierno anterior, y aprobado por el Congreso de aquella época.
Where is Mr. Rima?
Más de qué se trata
Mr. Rima, translate for the chat. What is Hugo Chavez saying?
Este coque, por ejemplo, mire,
I'm assuming this is bitumen
or por encima de 1 millón de barriles
coal or something
de
like
este
that.
petróleo. Estamos produciendo más de 1 millón de barriles en la faja del Orinoco.
This is the true reason why the USA wants a change of government in Venezuela. They miss our oil, the same oil that is used to be given to them for free, until Chavez came along and opened our eyes. Long live Chavez. Do you hear that? The United States was extracting oil from Venezuela for free before Chavez came along. At least that's what the people of Venezuela are saying.
¿Cuánto estarán sufriendo los niños palestinos en este instante?
And I want to show you guys
¿Tienes hijos?
another reason why the people of Venezuela are so patriotic. Oh, you guys have, you ain't seen the screen, are you? You are seeing the screen. And this is something I learned that I'm now presenting to you. The Venezuelan government has been doing like an amazing job at teaching their citizens about communism and socialism. So what they have in Venezuela is they have this cartoon called the Super Mustache, El Super Bigote, and there's a cartoon out in the fashion of Nicolas Maduro. So check this out right here. Look at this cartoon. Look at the guy on the left, and look at Maduro on the right. So you might call this propaganda, but I am actually calling this educating the citizens of his country in a proper way. So check this out. This
Here
is
I
a
am,
cartoon in
hand
Venezuela.
hand with God and our people. I come against you. I
Elon
come
Musk.
against Venezuela. Its wealth will be mine. In an unexpected move that has garnered both national and international attention, Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro has announced the launch of a cartoon titled Super Bigote.
El Super Bigote.
According to the president, this new animated character comes as a response to his critics, with special mention of one of the richest men in the world, Elon Musk. Super Bigote is a hero of the country. Maduro declared in a speech
I love how he
broadcast
pronounces
on
it.
national television.
Whenever you hear Maduro,
He is the
you gotta listen to
representation of the
speeches, man.
resistance of the Venezuelan people
And
against
another
the
reason
attacks
why
of
I'm kind
empire
of attracted
and
to
henchmen.
Maduro is he kind of looks like my dad.
The series that premiered on state television
My dad
promises
looks exactly
to mix
like
humor
fucking
with
Maduro.
direct political criticism, targeting not only the internal opposition, but also international figures who, according to Maduro, have intervened in the sovereign affairs of Venezuela. The first episode of the series focuses on a satire of Elon Musk, whom Maduro accuses of being part of a global conspiracy to destabilize his government. Musk may have rockets and millions, but Super Mustache has the power of the people and the truth.
The power
president
of the
said with a
people and the
defiant
truth. You hearing that shit?
With all the power I have in technology and dominance over social media, I'm going to change the way Venezuelans think. I want the natural wealth that this country has, and I don't believe in any superheroes. I'm coming for you, Super Mustache. The cartoon depicts Super Mustache as a superhero with a thick mustache and a blue cape who uses his strength and cunning to defeat villains who represent his detractors. In the case of Mask, the character is parodied as an ambitious
This is
tycoon
beautiful.
who tries to seize Venezuela's natural resources.
You
only
could
to
be-
be
if you-
thwarted
if
time
you're
and again by the
against-
invincible Super Mustache. The ad has drawn mixed reactions, with Maduro supporters celebrating the cartoon as a
So, I've actually watched a few of these cartoons. What the government of Nicolas Maduro does with his cartoon is they're appealing to the youth of the country, and it's also teaching them about socialism, the roles of the government. They're teaching them about capitalism, the evils of capitalism. Yes, Auto 718. And so this you will find a highly educated population in Venezuela just because of this cartoon. This is like the Sesame Street of Venezuela. So imagine this. You're a child and you seeing this superhero in the depiction of your president. So you will grow, especially if this cartoon turns out to be, I don't know if it's good or not, but I'm assuming it is. The kids, the youth will grow up with almost like a sick love for this man. So this is kind of smart the way he's doing this, and it's actually I support it because 75% of that country is socialist, and we need to get that other 25% over onto the socialist side. And this is part of the media campaign that Maduro uses
Critics see it as a
on his people.
distraction from the serious problems facing
You
the
can look at
country.
it as a bad thing, you can look at it as a good thing. I look at it as
Opposition
him
figures
education
have
to
called
people.
the series a desperate
This
force
woman
to
here
divert
is evil,
attention from
Maria
the economic and humanitarian
Machado.
crisis.
Maria Corina Machado. Evil
For his
bitch.
part, Elon Musk has yet to publicly respond to the release of Super Bigote, but social media is already full of memes and debates about the peculiar confrontation between the tech mogul and the Venezuelan leader. This is yet another episode in the spectacle that is politics in Venezuela, commented a political analyst. But it also reflects the ingenuity of a government that knows how to use popular culture to consolidate its narrative.
Maduro is doing an excellent job of
Here
uniting
I
his
am,
people.
hand in hand with God and our people. I come against you.
And
I come
you
against
know what? I've heard this twice. Now in social media, like people are offering alternative reasons as to why Trump is doing this. Because I actually supported Trump this time around, and I saw how he dealt with the situation in North Korea, his first go around. I saw how he dealt with the situation in Venezuela, his first go around. And what was being reported in the news back then was Trump was actually pro Venezuela. He actually wanted to strike a deal with Maduro in his first term. And because of John Bolton, you will hear Maduro actually calling his name a lot, John Bolton, in his thick accent. John Bolton was the one that actually messed up that deal with Trump the first go around. So if Trump wants to make peace in his first administration, why is he acting like this now? So in my head, like seeing how he acted before and how he like Maduro almost met with Trump. They almost had like a face-to-face meeting in his first term, and like I said, that was messed up by John Bolton at the time. Even when Trump when he was running for election a few months ago in America, he was all like friendly towards Maduro, and he even said, "Oh, it looks like I'm gonna have to go to Venezuela to live." He was making jokes like that, and Maduro was supportive of Trump. Maduro did not want Kamala Harris to win the election. Maduro was pro-Trump. So all of this shit that is happening right now, it's super freaking confusing to me. I have no idea what's going on, and part of me is thinking, because like when you read The Art of the Deal, the art of the deal that this whole shit that Trump bases his whole negotiation tactics on, he has to hold cards. Like if Trump is going to go into negotiation with anyone, he has to hold some cards in his vest. And with Venezuela, he holds no cards, because Venezuela, because of sanctions that the United States has put on it, Venezuela has become an independent country. It produces over 90% of its own food. It produces 80% of its medications and pharmaceuticals. So when Trump freaking instilled sanctions, Venezuela just turned inside to itself and to its people, and Iran. And Iran obviously helped out with the technology to build the pharmaceutical manufacturing. But they had help. But Venezuela did it with its own people. So, one of the greatest leaders in the Caribbean is Nicolas Maduro. And I said this yesterday, you can't be in love with Ibrahim transition. You cannot be in love with the black man Ibrahim Traore and not like Maduro. That is like some kind of cognitive dissonance in your brain. How can you be on social media, especially the Ground Report, say, "Oh, Ibrahim Traore is such a great man, he's a great leader, but he is instilling the same policies that Venezuela is. Venezuela kicked the freaking Exxon Mobils out of the country and naturalized its resources, kind of like what Ibrahim Traore is doing. Ibrahim Traore kicked France out of its gold mines, kicked France out of its uranium mines, and I think Burkina Faso has oil too, right? So the exact same thing that was done in Burkina Faso is being done in Venezuela. Ibrahim Traore is taking care of his people, kind of like what Nicolas Maduro is. So how can you love Traore and hate Maduro when they are one and the same? The only difference, and I keep saying the only difference between Traore and Maduro is Traore took power by force. Traore was trained by the United States, by the way. The United States, what they do in African countries is they train the African militaries to actually to carry out coups. So Ibrahim Traore, freshly trained from the United States on how to do coups, went and couped his own government and took control. But you see, taking control over government is not just as simple as banging down the door and sitting in the seat. You have to get access to the media. You have to get access to the financials of the company. You have to know how to write checks and stuff like that. And this is all stuff the United States military trains these African the African armies to do. So for some, and this happened twice actually. It happened in Mali and it happened in Burkina Faso. The United States military turned against their puppet government and took control. So I'm gonna say this again. The military, let's see if you guys could get my point here. The military in Burkina Faso took over and took control of the government, right? The military. Hint, 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 hint. The military of Burkina Faso took control of the government and is now doing great things in Burkina Faso. What if something like that was to happen in Trinidad? If you're like me and you see Trinidad getting bombed within the next few months, if you don't see Trinidad making it to Christmas without getting bombed, wouldn't a coup be the best thing for the country? Because protest is not going to fix this. No matter how you guys talk about protesting, you want to go out peacefully with your flags and stand with your flag standing. That's not going to do anything to change the mind of the government. In 1972, when Trinidad actually got some change done, when the people got some change done in 1972, when they did their protests, it wasn't peaceful. Pressure had to be applied. Back then, the protesters used to go in front of the homes of the MPs and protest in front of the houses of the MP. They took action in the 1970s. Your parents took control of their own future. Now where are they now? What is so fucking pathetic to me is some of those old people that were revolutionaries back then, you will hear them on the ground report talking all this shit about supporting the United States and their imperialism. Trinidad used to be a sovereign country. Daughter, kinda. Rowley had some kind of control. Now everything is just out the door. After the UNC stole this election, we all know who's in control. The number to call in, 347-791-3311. I want to know what's on your mind. Like and share the stream if you like what I'm talking. Am I dangerous enough for you? El Super Bigote. So, this should make you love Nicolas Maduro more and more. Oh, look at this. Look at this. El Super Bigote. I'm going to use this meme right here. Venezuela recovered from its sanctions, ladies and gentlemen. Venezuela has shaken off the United States sanctions. So, back to my main point. So, like I said, Trump needed some kind of, when he was dealing with North Korea, there was this whole, he had us scared back then, also dealing with North Korea. But he couldn't do his whole battleship bullshit like what he's doing with now with Venezuela. But there was this talk, there was this rhetoric between Donald Trump and Kim Jong-un. If you remember, they was doing this stuff with the whole my button is bigger than yours, my button is better than yours, my button works better than yours, that kind of shit. And after all the hype and after terrorizing the whole freaking world that he was going to start nuclear war with Kim Jong-un, North Korea, he went over and shook this man's hand. After all the rhetoric, after all the nonsense. So Trump this second time around and trying to get into negotiation with Maduro, he has to hold some kind of cards. He has to hold something above him if you're going to follow the art of the deal. And what we see happening right now is Trump basically playing his cards. Or maybe he's really trying to kill Maduro. I don't know. But like I said, I used to be a Trump supporter. I saw how he acted with the first war with North Korea, because he was warned by Obama. When Obama left the office in 2019 and Trump came in 2020, you know how they leave their little notes to each other. Each exiting president leaves like a note to the next president. So in the note to Donald Trump, it was, North Korea is going to be your biggest problem as your presidency. And then something else about don't hire this person, Michael, whatever his name was. So Trump took that as a challenge, and he went and he fixed the problem with North Korea. So now we're here dealing with him the second time around with Venezuela. He almost had it done the first time. So what is Trump doing? What is his idea? If this is the art of the deal, would Trump want to actually kill anyone on Venezuelan soil? I think if we see that actually happen, that means Trump has strayed from his first stance, like when in his first term of actually doing the fear-mongering tactics and to try to get to the deal, to get to the table, negotiation table. I heard that assessment one time on X, where a guy said that Donald Trump is doing all of this to help Nicolas Maduro. That's what one person assessed on X some weeks ago, and I looked at it and said maybe, because what is happening in Venezuela right now is the people are united. There's no way the opposition party is going to win anything in Venezuela. The people are so freaking united, and it's almost beautiful to watch. And you see America. America over here, we have this problem with guns, with the citizens being armed. If Nicolas Maduro was a dictator, as you say he is, why would he give out weapons to all of his people? Wouldn't they kill him? Think about that. Nicolas Maduro is giving weapons to his people because he knows his people will turn the guns in the correct direction. Feel me? So any gringo landing on Venezuelan soil will get a Venezuelan cap up their ass. If Nicolas Maduro was a hated dictator, he would not arm his people. That is why you're seeing movements in America to disarm the citizens in America, because we are so heavily armed, and the government that in control over here in America fears that this will turn into like some kind of civil war where the people actually turn against the government and eliminates the government. That's the greatest fear of the United States. Nicolas Maduro does not have that fear. You see Nicolas, oh, let me pull this slide up. Nicolas Maduro walks among his people without security guards. Nicolas Maduro drives his own freaking car around Venezuela. There was a video, they had Maduro and Delcy was taking a ride around Venezuela some months ago. No security anywhere around. If this guy is such a hated dictator, such a criminal, a drug dealer, horrible to his people, would he be able to do that? Or would he be going around in armed? Wait a minute, here's a question for you guys. I want you guys to answer me this question. The number is 347-791-3311. Can Kamla Persad-Bissessar walk around freely in Trinidad and Tobago right now without security? I want to hear your answer. Can Kamla do that? I stole my nana. I'm looking for another slide for you. Hang on. Actually, you know what? You guys should see this. You should actually see how the soup is made. Whatever that saying is. Oh, one of the next presentations I want to do for you is on the mark of the beast. You guys know that the Kamla Persad-Bissessar government is introducing digital ID in January 2026. Okay, let's do the slideshow right now. How you guys feel about that? Why are the slides displaying like that? The mark of the beast is coming to Trinidad and Tobago. For a highly religious society, for a highly religious country as Trinidad, why haven't you heard a peep about this? Only the Slimy Show is reporting about this. In the Trinidad and Tobago budget read last week, it was revealed by Mr. Tanku that Trinidad and Tobago, and they touted this as something beautiful, so great. Trinidad is going to be digitized. We're implementing digital ID and digital payments. What's another word for digital payments, Trinidad and Tobago? CBDC. Central Bank Digital Currency. You all with me? You with me? So you have this government, this evil, wicked, conniving government, and you see all of the policies that they are pushing on you. Do you trust them with a digital ID system? Especially the one from India. I want to hear your replies. I want to hear your thoughts. If you don't have any thoughts, call and ask questions. You know, Slimy is like I have a wealth of knowledge inside of me. So if you want, just call me, ask me questions. You don't got to call to challenge me, to challenge my intellect, which is what I tell you guys to do. You can call to simply ask a question and I'll answer it. I'm that smart. So, Trinidad and Tobago, reporting first, live on the Workers' Right platform. Digital ID. How do you feel about that? And the government, what he was saying, he mentioned the digital ID system that they're using in India. All you have to do is do a simple Google search, and you can even use Google for this one. Google the digital ID system they tried to implement in India and how it failed miserably, how it was always getting hacked. People were losing all of their information. So you could go on the dark web and become someone else, pretty much. So the digital ID is basically like an app that you install on your phone, and it tracks everything you do, everywhere you go, every time you interact with your phone. The government sees all of that. It's not just like a ID that you show and present. It's a form of control. And with everything that you see happening, oh, do you guys remember this? After Ukraine got attacked by Russia, they implemented a digital ID system over in Ukraine also. Oh my fucking god. Would they be trying to do this in Trinidad? After Trinidad get bombed? To slap a digital ID on you? With the thought that, oh, we can send you payments directly to your phone. Like the government wants to give you welfare payments. If you want to get it, all you got to do is just install this app on your phone and you get your money. And that's how they got the citizens in Ukraine who were affected by this war to sign up. And it's being used over there now. You guys don't believe me? You can look this up. It's all available on X. It's all on Twitter. Go look it up. You're not going to find it on Facebook. Facebook is a place for the dumb people, for the stupid people. So how do you feel about the United National Congress rolling out digital ID and CBDC to you, Trinidad and Tobago? Do you like to be controlled? I would say yes. From what I've seen from you people in Trinidad, yes, you want to be controlled. No, you are not independent minded. No, you're not sovereign based. You don't give a fuck about that because you didn't spend any blood, sweat or tears for it. It was given to you. It was handed to you on a sweet silver platter by Dr. Eric Williams. I won't call him an evil man, but not yet. We'll do a special on him coming up. But ladies and gentlemen, how do you feel about this? This may be the first time you're actually hearing this, right? I know, because no one has spoken about it. But why isn't anyone, even in the government? Dominic Romaine, why haven't you spoken about digital ID? Why haven't you done the research, Mr. Shadow Artificial Intelligence Minister Dominic Romaine? Why haven't you done the research on digital IDs and CBDC? And when you're doing your live on the weekends, why haven't you reported this to the people? Why haven't you told the people this is what the government is planning to do to you? Dominic Romaine, you do your live every fucking Sunday, and instead of speaking about important topics and matters shit that matters, you want to talk about the drama that's happening in fucking parliament. Like that even matters. Like the fucking budget even matters at this point. You have warships up in your hole. No budget run past through Trinidad right now is going to matter in a few months if bombs start dropping in the country. And they're planning to roll out digital ID on your cunt. Dominic, I want to hear you. You are the Shadow Minister of Artificial Intelligence. I want to hear you speak on this, because every time I'm in your chat, I'm asking you, Shadow Minister of AI, what is going on? What is the progress to report on the AI, on the ministry that you're supposed to be shadowing? Why hasn't any progress been done on this ministry of AI? You were the one giving the most questions to this man. I forget his freaking name. Who is the Minister of Artificial Intelligence in Trinidad and Tobago? Let me write it in the chat if you know. Dominic, you were the one giving this man the most questions, but it was irrelevant questions. Where was the building of the server farms? Where was the building of the servers? Where's the construction of the new energy plants that's going to power those servers? What is the plan for AI once you actually build those servers? Who's going to program those servers? Where's the software coders coming from? Where's the money to pay for those software analysts? What is the plan to get AI specialists in Trinidad to teach the people about AI? They had this fancy shit plan about, oh, we're gonna roll out digital this and digital that, but it was all bullshit. It was nothing like real AI. It's like it's you digitizing the freaking government website and you call that AI. That is not what artificial intelligence is, my man, Dominic. So when you're doing your live this Sunday, I don't want to see no shit. Now that I can actually tell you this now because I have a platform. I don't want to see no nonsense about you rambling on and on about the budget. Talk about stuff that matters to the people. Talk about the important stuff. The stuff that has people up at night. Right now, the port in fucking Port Lisas is on high alert. You have port workers in Port Lisas scared they're gonna get fucking bombed. Why aren't you speaking about that? Why is PNM UNC? Why is anybody on any side speaking about this? Port workers are terrified right now. I want to see more from you, Dominic. Especially in this realm of AI. You should be pushing more. If anything, you should be educating yourself on cryptocurrency. You as the government, check this out. All you have to say to have money flow into the country in Trinidad, all you have to say is we legalizing Bitcoin. That's it. If you want to open your stink mouth and talk all this fucking shit, all you have to say, go on social media and say, I legalize Bitcoin, Kamla Persad-Bissessar. And you will see money flowing into the fucking country. Well, actually, let me rethink that, because Trinidad used to have cheap gas. Wait, no. Oh God. You see one of the benefits of declaring Bitcoin legal from a countrywide standpoint is especially a country like Trinidad, where we have cheap energy. The Bitcoin network, the crypto network, is run on cryptography, and it takes electricity to power the servers to run the calculations, to do that maths. It takes a lot of energy. Trinidad is a country in a perfect position where we have cheap. We used to have, up until yesterday, Trinidad used to have cheap flowing fucking natural gas. Now we have nothing. So even if you legalize Bitcoin, nothing is going to happen because we have no fucking energy. But let's pretend like yesterday didn't happen. Let's put that the fuck out of our minds, like this fucking load of this ball of shit didn't just land on our lap. Let's pretend we had free electricity and free gas and cheap whatever. All you have to do, Kamla Persad-Bissessar, will say, I legalize Bitcoin. And you will see all of these cryptomaniacs from all over the world flood to fucking Trinidad and say, hey, I want to build a fucking electricity plant right here. I want to build a server farm right here. And you know what? When those crypto billionaires come into your country, they build the infrastructure to support their server farms. They come and they build it. All you have to do as a government is provide cheap energy. Look at El Salvador. Right now, El Salvador, they discovered. Well, I wouldn't say discovered. I bit my freaking cheek, and every time I talk, I'm not nibbling on my cheek. Look at El Salvador. El Salvador has geothermal energy. Hold on. Why did Maduro declare Marco Rubio or Trump non grata? Because I'll answer that question later. I forget what the ass I was saying. Why am I reading the chat? Oh, all right. The crypto billionaires. All Kamla drunk ass had to do was go on social media and say Bitcoin is now legal in Trinidad. People will flood in. Yeah, I remember now. All right, I remember. I was El Salvador. El Salvador has geothermal energy, right? And what Bukele did, the leader of Nayib Bukele, what he did in El Salvador, he's now using his geothermal energy to power crypto farms. He is using the heat from the freaking earth to power server farms in El Salvador. So El Salvador, they legalized crypto a few years ago when the value was like $48,000 per Bitcoin. Now the Bitcoin is at 117,000, something like that. And every so often, Bukele would get on social media and say, hey, we as a country, El Salvador, we just purchased 300 Bitcoin. Look at it. If you don't believe me, go on Twitter, go follow his ex, and you will see all of this. So he started this years ago, and all the Bitcoin that he purchased as a government on a governmental level is double. And Busters, like I said, he installed server farms in his country, right? With those server farms, with the mine, he generates mining fees. So when you install a crypto miner, as a reward for you spending as a reward for you doing the computing for the Bitcoin network, you will be rewarded in Bitcoin. You hear me? So as part of one of the rewards you get by setting up a server farm, by setting up a Bitcoin mining farm, is you get paid in Bitcoin automatically. So let's say you have and this is how it's actually done officially with the Bitcoin mining networks. You have a guy with one computer or one server farm. He teams excuse me. He teams up with 100 other guys, right? So let's say he had 1 gigabit of computing power. Now he has 100 gigabits of computing power because he teamed up with all of those other server farms. And so that computing network, on the network, they are given, like, once they do enough computing, they are paid as a group. And then that group actually takes the fees and splits it out among everybody else based on the amount of computing power that they've done. On a governmental level, Trinidad could be doing something like this because we used to have cheap energy. Trinidad used to be an energy producing nation, so something as unheard of as mining, you could have done on a country level that actually produces money for the country. And that's just one aspect. When Bukele legalized Bitcoin, he did it for the whole country. So now all of the citizens, and I tried to do this, I tried to sign up to get some free Bitcoin, but it didn't work because I'm not living in El Salvador. So all of the citizens got their free Bitcoin wallet, and in the wallet was $100 worth of crypto, of Bitcoin. So all of the citizens in El Salvador got this, and now they are using this crypto app to do actual trading. And a personal story of mine, I took $800 from the stock market and put it into crypto. Within 2 years, that $800 turned itself into $25,000. If you don't believe me, well, how can I prove this? Actually, I documented this while it was happening. There was this great run. Remember when Elon Musk had declared Doge, a crypto, and then there was this huge shoot up in the market? I had actually $800 in Ethereum. I had 5 Ethereum, and for like all that time, about a year, I would flip my Ethereum like let me show you guys this. I know I'm straying from my topic of digital currency, but I think I've covered enough on this. You guys don't want to hear nothing else. So anyway, this digital currency and digital ID is coming to you soon, so that no one can buy or sell unless he has the mark. That is the name of the beast or the number of its name. 666. Right? This is something that they wrote in the Bible like 2,000 years ago. Here we are now in 2025. Similar policies that, like what they had back then, are now being implemented on the people today. Funny how history repeats itself, isn't it? Alright, so let me show you a crypto trading. let me teach you guys a little bit about crypto. Here we go. So this is let's do Ethereum. So this is a trading chart for Ethereum. Oh, let me show you guys, because I'm an active trader. Let me show you guys what happened this morning. So when you're trading, you trade in waves. You buy low, sell high, buy low, sell high. Right? Waves in trading look like this. It goes up, goes down, goes up, and goes down. So when I had my $800, I had 5 Ethereum, and I was trading like whenever it will get. And Ethereum is actually pretty predictable. Like the support points and the sell points were pretty predictable with Ethereum back then. So every day I would make like 50 bucks just from trading those 5 Ethereum. So Ethereum went up from less than $200 to $3,800 where it is today. So I turned my $800 in crypto into $25,000. Me. And when this was happening, I actually did it live on Facebook. Every day I would take pictures of my crypto trading platform, and I would show the value of it. And every freaking day, back then, like after Elon Musk had made the proclamation that Tesla is going to invest in Bitcoin, and he said that he's going to accept Doge as a currency to buy the Tesla cars, the market just shot the fuck up. And that's when Bitcoin was less than $5,000, and it shot up to damn near 50. So imagine riding that wave. I was in Bitcoin from that levels when it was $7,000. I rode that wave all the way up to 50 grand. But I wasn't in Bitcoin, I was in Ethereum. But Ethereum had the same price spike because all the cryptos go up together. So Ethereum was at the 200 level. It shot up to around I think the $3,000 range back then. And I totally banked on that. And if I can do some stuff like that in crypto, you guys too. So what I do with all my, I don't store my money in the banks. The only time I put my money in the bank is if I'm paying some bill. But any money that I have left over that goes into saving automatically goes into my crypto account. And let me show you guys this shit that happened this morning. This is the Solana network. So this is a chart. So here we go. So today at around 3 a.m. Solana crashed and it went all the way down to $178. Solana is one of the ones I trade in. I don't know if you guys can see this. Alright, this is called Phantom Wallet. This wallet that you're seeing on the screen right now is called Phantom Wallet. And I used to have 10 Sol. Now I have 12. So when Solana got up to $200, what was it? Around what was it, last week around this time, Solana shot up to like 200 and something dollars. I sold all of my Solana, right? And then I just waited, because Solana, like I said, once you get to learn the charts of these of whatever crypto you're interested in, you get to learn, you almost get to predict how the chart works. So you know with Solana to sell around the 205 range, so I did that. Then the price lowered and it went down to 180 something, and that's when I bought it. So this morning I bought 12 Sol when the price was 182. So like I said, I had 10 up at 200. So the profit that I made, I am now buying more at 180. Right? So now I have that extra money that I sold when it was at 204. If I'm buying now at 180, I can buy more Sol. That's why now I have 12. Get it? All right. So back to you guys and diversification. So this is stuff that I expected this government to be doing, especially since Kamla said that she's starting a ministry of artificial intelligence. How can you have a ministry of artificial intelligence and not have crypto? We have people in the government that's not thinking, that's not functioning, and I think it's time, ladies and gentlemen, for Kamla Persad-Bissessar to step down. Too much damage has been done to the country at this point. What? Check this out. Kim Jong-un is in the news again. Just in. North Korea says it will transfer nukes and send Korean troops to Venezuela if Trump sells more weapons to South Korea. So what we see happening now on the global stage is nuclear weapons are actually being sold. I strained my neck and I'm actually in pain as I'm doing this. I slept bad last night. Let's hope that I was right in my initial assessment that Trump is just doing the art of the deal and pressuring Nicolas Maduro to the bargaining table. Let's hope no loss of life happens. Let's hope that all of this ranting and raving that I'm doing about bombs being dropped in Trinidad, let's hope it's all not going to happen, and that I'm being crazy, that this is all fake. It's all a negotiating ploy by Donald Trump. Because Donald Trump should know that in the year of 2025, the warship that he has does not project power like they used to 20 years ago. What is this? Huh. So Philip Edward Alexander is out talking again. Sabga, Rowley, Maduro, CNC3 and the rest of the agenda whores. Venezuela is not part of CARICOM. Stop gassing up poor people.
Persona non grata, mi utelva muse. So I lead
Alright, here's a post on X. President Xi lets Trump wait and comes out after he stood there for a bit. The handshake is cold. Trump passes back. Xi does not react. How embarrassing for Donald Trump. You know this is a power play here, right? The fact that he has a president of the United States waiting for him. That this is a power play here. You know that, right? The big dog in the room is China.
Good to see you again.
Why is it Xi Jinping always never have a reaction on his face?
But he's a very tough negotiator. That's not good.
Look at Xi. It's like, why is this man holding my fucking hand still?
We know each other well.
President, you plan to sign a trade deal today?
Should be. I think we have.
President Xi just humiliated Donald Trump.
We have a great relationship. We've always had a great relationship.
Ukraine, Russia, these faraway conflicts, groups that are really not connected to the United States.
Tucker Carlson is now talking about us.
The United States. You're not even allowed to say that. Hamas does not pose a threat to the United States and never has. Like, why am I more mad about Hamas than I'm mad about the open-air drug market in Philadelphia? Why don't any politicians in the Congress put the open-air drug market in Philadelphia above the threat of Hamas? What is that?
Well, I think you have an answer of sorts. And it comes, interestingly enough, from Mrs. Machado. I don't know if she's married or not, so I call her Mrs. She may just be Miss Machado. She's the lady that just won the Nobel Peace Prize, and she's from Venezuela. And she said, if we're liberated by the U.S. Armed Forces and they remove Maduro, our first act will be to move the Venezuelan embassy to Jerusalem.
What does that have to do with... I'm completely confused. Like, what?
Well, you can't be that confused. I think she's hit on something very important. She's figured out where the power lies. And she's playing to the audience that makes the decisions. You're talking about this democracy business. We've always been a republic with limited democracy. But I think we can pretty much conclude that we're ruled now by a small group of extraordinarily wealthy people. Billionaire oligarchs. Those are the terms they use in Eastern Europe and places like Ukraine.
Yeah.
I think they're in charge. I think they're calling the shots. And I think there are interests in the oil resources, oil and gas primarily, although, let's face it, they've got gold mines and emerald mines as well, and other things. I'm told they have a lot of lithium. There may be a true interest in putting in a puppet government and finding a way to extract these resources, because right now, for the first time in 30 years, all the central banks beyond the borders of the United States around the world hold more gold than we do. That's a very important thing to understand. So how do you begin to reverse this process of managed decline, which is really what we've been on now for the last 25 years? Well, oil is part of it. Oil is gold. And even though the oil is exactly what you described, it's heavy oil, high sulfur content, requires a lot of refining. But still, we have the best oil engineers in the world, especially for deep drilling. It will probably, for the same amount of money we pay for 1 barrel of oil out of the ground.
I said this. You guys heard me. You guys heard me say this a few minutes ago.
Still not their oligarchs. Those are the terms.
Yeah, this is the guy I got it from.
Europe and places like Ukraine. Yeah. I think they're in charge. I think they're calling the shots. And I think there are interests in the oil resources, oil and gas primarily, although, let's face it, they've got gold mines and emerald mines as well, and other things. I'm told they have a lot of lithium. There may be a true interest in putting in a puppet government and finding a way to extract these resources, because right now, for the first time in 30 years, all the central banks beyond the borders of the United States around the world hold more gold than we do.
Yes, pay attention to that.
That's a very important thing to understand. So how do you begin to reverse this process of managed decline, which is really what we've been on now for the last 25 years? Well,
you're watching the decline of the United States empire in real time.
And even though the oil is exactly what you described, it's heavy oil, high sulfur content, requires a lot of refining. But still, we have the best oil engineers in the world, especially for deep drilling. It will probably, for the same amount of money we pay for 1 barrel of oil out of the ground in the United States, we can probably get 2 out of Venezuela. It's still not as good as Iran or Libya, where you could probably get 3 barrels out for what we spend to drill in the United States. But it doesn't look like we're going to get control of the Iranian oil fields. And I think we've bullied the Emirates and the Saudis about as much as we can at the moment. And Iran stands defiant. So look for another war in the Middle East while all of this is unfolding, because Israel's objectives aren't met. Neither are the objectives of the New York and London banks. I think we're in a lot of trouble financially, and there's a genuine interest in controlling resources to offset that crisis.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear that? So actually, this guy, Colonel Douglas McGregor, Tucker Carlson. If you guys, Trini guys, don't know them, know these guys are 2 popular social media figures in the United States. Tucker Carlson, he used to be on Fox News. Colonel McGregor. He used to be in the Obama administration, and now he's an outspoken military analyst. So whenever there's some war breaking out somewhere, they call on Colonel Douglas McGregor to do an analysis. And you said what he just said, that Israel is gearing up to attack Iran again, right? I told you guys yesterday, and this is something McGregor discussed. An aircraft carrier, a destroyer in the ocean in 2025 is nothing but a freaking target for an advanced military like Iran. The United States no longer possesses the force projection that it did 20 years ago. Now it no longer instills fear into countries. You guys are looking at Venezuela and thinking that Venezuela is scared. You're thinking that Maduro is scared. Maduro is not scared. Maduro is actually excited that this is happening, because this is going to be the end of the empire. And if this plays out, in the end, the United States is going to destroy itself over Venezuela. Because fucking around in Venezuela is going to be like another Vietnam for the United States. And they know this, because Venezuela is nothing but mountains and jungle. And some mountains have jungles on them, and jungles with mountains. That is Venezuela. The United States is going to have a hard time landing troops on Venezuelan soil, because every corner you turn, because now the Venezuelan people are armed and they're ready to defend their country, right? Because Nicolas Maduro sent out all these weapons to all these people. He literally had freaking areas where Venezuelan citizens can go pick up their freaking guns. So the country is armed to the teeth. So what U.S. troop is going to come in there and thinking that the Venezuelan people are going to welcome them with open arms? It's not going to happen. They're going to get bullets up their ass. And Trump knows this, right? So Trump is playing a chess game here. And I think this is from what McGregor said yesterday, that stuff in the Middle East is going to get amped up, because Israel is itching to attack Iran again. With the peace deal that Trump signed with freaking Iran, they threatened, if you fuck with us, we are going to sink your ships. An aircraft carrier is the symbol of power for the United States military. It's the symbol of strength, known worldwide. Whenever you see an aircraft carrier come into your waters, everybody like is shook. That's how it used to be back in the days. Not no more. Countries like Venezuela, countries like Iran, look at aircraft carriers as a floating target. And whoever sinks one, you get to be the top dog. So, if Donald Trump actually launches missiles on Venezuelan soil, I'm expecting Maduro to act like a mad dog and Lego everything he have. Right now on the beaches of Venezuela, you have anti-ballistic missile systems set up. Like you see the mobile launchers along the beaches in Venezuela right now. I wonder if I can show you that.
Were in possession of illegal
All right,
drugs,
this is
illegal
just
weapons,
Sean Sober's
illegal
gonna interview.
narcotics, and report accurately on the facts. Does the government have evidence that any of these people killed, whether they were Trinidadian or not, were in possession of illegal drugs, illegal weapons, illegal narcotics from our U.S. counterparts?
The answer to that, in short, is no. And the reason for the answer being no, these strikes are military intervention strikes or military strikes being conducted in pursuit of a military operation by the U.S. There's information that the U.S. will share. There's information that they won't share pursuant to a military operation, which is what this is. These are strikes that are being conducted in international waters. If these strikes occurred within national waters, then the U.S. would have to share information with Trinidad and Tobago. These are not strikes that are occurring within our territorial waters, nor are these strikes that are occurring in our EZ. They are strikes that are
Didn't the second strike happen in Trinidad and Tobago waters?
Military operation with entities that they've designated as terrorist organizations. I don't hear the media coming to ask Trinidad and Tobago about strikes that occur in Lebanon or Syria by other international entities when they deem persons as combatants pursuant to designating them as terrorists. So it's very hypocritical then to come and ask the government about military operations by the U.S. when they are occurring in international waters.
With all due respect, Minister, these international waters are not far across the way. We could see Venezuela from Cedros, from Icacos. We could see Venezuela from even Moruga. So I think it's quite a valid question to ask, especially because between these waters, Trinidad...
What is wrong with Sean Sobers, ladies and gentlemen?
Fishermen, they complain often
Doesn't this
about
government...
interactions with
anytime anybody from this government open their freaking stink mouth,
to bring it back to...
don't you just get vexed?
Facts, as you so put it. And in fairness and in the interest of the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago, not because of my personal interest, but the national interest of the people of Trinidad and Tobago, who sometimes go between Venezuela and Trinidad. We have
very good question, reporter, whoever you are.
These kinetic strikes are taking place.
This is a freaking question. Very good question. Whoever this lady is. What is this lady's name?
It is a fair question. So again, are we even seeking to get that evidence from the United States, especially because it may, only because there's a possibility that it may involve Trinidad and Tobago citizens?
As we said,
what a question!
Began,
yo, pick up that reporter, whoever that reporter is. I don't know her name.
Or pleasure craft person operating legitimately, you have absolutely nothing to fear. And that answers your question in short.
Do we have evidence that the strikes occurred in international waters and not our
Yes, absolutely nothing. Once you are...
Who is this sister? What is this sister's name? Minister of Foreign and CARICOM Affairs so-and-so was asked during the post-cabinet media conference if he had evidence that any of the vessels destroyed in the U.S. kinetic strikes were in fact carrying illegal items. He said no, and became upset that the question was even asked. Who is this reporter? This is a very good question, whoever this reporter is.
Whether they were Trinidadian or not, were in possession of illegal drugs.
Very good, very good. I want to see more questions like this from reporters. We started. We need. All you need to start pressing these politicians harder.
The answer to that, in short,
and your follow-up question should be just like what this woman just asked. Very good, lady.
These strikes are military intervention strikes or military strikes.
Very good follow-up questions with this reporter.
In pursuit of a military operation by the U.S. There's information that the U.S. will share. There's information that they won't share pursuant to a military operation, which is what this is. These are strikes that are being conducted in international waters. If these strikes occurred within national waters, then the U.S. would have to share information with Trinidad and Tobago. These are not strikes that are occurring within our territorial waters, nor are these strikes that are occurring in our EZ. They are strikes that are occurring in international waters, pursuant to a military operation with entities that they've designated as terrorist organizations. I don't hear the media coming to ask Trinidad and Tobago about strikes that occur in Lebanon or Syria by other international
What kind of freaking answer is this, man?
When they deem persons as combatants.
Doesn't this upset you? Listening to this shit, doesn't this upset you?
It's critical then to come and ask the government about military operations by the U.S. when they are occurring in international waters.
With all due respect, Minister, these international waters are not far across the way. We could see Venezuela from Cedros, from Icacos. We could see.
Didn't you have shit washing up in Trinidad the other day? Was that a true story or was that fake?
Especially because between these waters, Trinidad and Tobago nationals, fishermen, they complain often about interactions with pirates within those very international waters. So to bring it back to facts, as you so put it.
Amazing question.
And in the interest of the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago, not
press them.
interest, but the national interest of the people of Trinidad and Tobago, who sometimes go between Venezuela and Trinidad. We have those reports. And because these kinetic strikes are taking place in international waters and our citizens may be involved, it is a fair question. So again, are we even seeking to get that evidence from the United States, especially because it may, only because there's a possibility that it may involve Trinidad and Tobago citizens?
As we said,
What amazing question. Big up to the reporter.
Law-abiding fisher folk or pleasure craft person operating legitimately, you have absolutely nothing to fear. And that answers your question in short.
Do we have evidence that the strikes occurred in international waters and not our own?
Yes. Yes, we have evidence that the strikes occurred in international waters.
We'll present it.
Minister Sobers, you said you had information that the strike that reported on October 14th happened in national waters. And what evidence exactly is that? What specific evidence you have?
That would have been some of the information that would have been shared to us by the U.S.
Do you know exactly where it happened?
No, I don't have the longitude and latitude to provide to you now.
But you should!
Will you do it sometime in the future?
I may consider providing you with the longitude and latitude in the future.
Wow. All right, where is that music coming from? Another ad is running. Where is that shit coming from? It's happening again. Okay. It's something with the it's something in the OBS setting that's actually playing a freaking ad. That's weird.
Trinidad y Tobago no mete el problema con los médicos cubanos. Nos quiere empujar hacia un conflicto armado y ahora no meten peo.
Ooh, look how it's thinking up your prime minister, man. Come on, Trinidad, how this making you feel? Look how this thinking up your leader like this.
Trinidad y Tobago no mete el problema con los médicos cubanos. Nos quiere empujar hacia un conflicto armado y ahora no meten peo con los venezolanos. Sin gas, Marco no dejó sin gas. Sin gas, Marco no
Oh no.
sin gas.
Oh no. Yo. Your leader is getting clunged right now. Sin gas means without gas. It means no gas. Sin gas means no gas. No te bas sin gas. You're not going to get no gas. Oh shit.
Llegó Marco Rubio a Trinidad y Tobago, no mete el problema con los médicos cubanos.
Oh, wait. Let me see if I can translate.
Llegó Marco Rubio.
Let's see if I can translate this. Let's see if my QRC level Spanish is still with me. Llegó Marco Rubio at Trinidad. Marco Rubio went to Trinidad. Llegó means to have or to give, right? Or to get. So Marco Rubio went to Trinidad and Tobago. He broke el no meteo. Mete is to broke. Metelo means broke. So he didn't break a problem with the Cuban doctors. I don't want to look for an armed conflict before I break payo. What is payo? Payo is here. Where's the Google Translate? Hold on. Mete en payo con without gas. Yo, big up to my Bennies. Big up to my Bennies. My Bennies social media. Big up. Look how they're clowning your leader right now. Sin gas. No te vas sin gas. Oh shit. Yo. Your leader's getting clowned.
A Trinidad y Tobago nos metió el problema con los médicos cubanos. Nos quiere empujar hacia un conflicto armado y ahora nos meten peo.
I don't want to push. Oh yeah, I don't want to push an armed conflict.
El problema con los médicos cubanos. Nos quiere empujar
I don't want to push
hacia un
on. I don't want to push an armed conflict.
armado y ahora nos meten peo con los venezolanos.
Now you want to mess with the hair of Venezuelans.
Sin gas, sin
Without gas, without gas.
Marco no dejó
Marco, you're not getting no gas.
sin gas, sin gas.
Without gas, without gas, no gas, no gas.
Marco no dejó sin gas.
Marco, you're not getting no gas.
Sin gas, Marco, ¿por qué no te vas? Sin
Marco, no te va, you're not gonna get no gas.
gas, Marco no dejó sin gas.
Oh no.
Llegó Marco
Yo.
Trinidad y Tobago nos metió el problema con los médicos cubanos. Nos quiere empujar hacia un conflicto armado y ahora nos meten peo con los venezolanos. Sin gas, Marco no dejó sin gas. Sin gas, Marco no dejó sin gas. Sin gas, Marco, ¿por qué no te vas? Sin gas, Marco no dejó sin gas.
Oh no. Alright, I gotta reshare this. I gotta repost this. This is kicks.
Llegó Marco Rubio a Trinidad y
Yo, so once
Tobago.
again, this platform is called X. It used to be called Twitter. If you want to follow me on X, which I recommend you do if you're getting on X for the first time, because it's kind of as the first. If you sign up to X for the first time, you're going to see a lot of Democratic propaganda. You're going to see a lot of yeah, that's what you see as a first time member. So you have to train the algorithm on your X feed to actually bring posts that you like. So if you start following like a lot of Trinis on X, X will start showing you a lot of posts from Trinidadians. So my handle on X is Penny Mafia, Penny_Mafia. That's me on X. And if you're interested in politics, that's where you need to be. All right, so wait, I'm just wasting time here. You know, I have an actual job to do that I'm not doing. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm ready to wrap it up. If you guys are not going to call in, I'm going to call it a night. Thank you for the first caller. The audio worked out fine. Everything is great. So what's it going to be, people? Call it a night? Let's do that. Let's wrap it up. I think I stink up everybody that I need to stink up tonight. Come on, pal. Stop. Why you stinking up your leader like that? She looked cute in that dress. What is this? Penny is a weak source, waiting for the longest 4.5 years ever. What is this? Pandey warned about KPB, behold. Manning warned about KCR, behold. KCR warned about PB, behold. I like Penny.
Mr. President, the President
Look at this.
of the People's Republic of
How
China
embarrassing
is
for the United States of America. Look at this. Look at how President Xi got Trump. Like a clown.
Mr. President, the President of the People's Republic of China is
Look at this shit.
Good to meet you. Great pleasure to see you again.
How embarrassing for the United States.
Behind me? Me too.
And we're going to have a very successful meeting.
She looks
no
pissed.
doubt.
Alright, let's put back on some music. Sing guys. So in America, they're starting to arrest people for social media posts now. I better watch my ass. Because the shit I'm saying about the United States government, I could get deported. This man not playing. Yo, oh, that's another thing. Kamla Persad-Bissessar got an X account. So check this out. Not Kamla joining us on this platform. If you're anti-Kamla, get your ass on X. Okay, so what is this? The USS Gravely is departing Trinidad and Tobago. Let's hope so. So big up Venezuela. Big up to Venezuela. Big up to Maduro. Big up to Maduro's security forces. Big up to the Venezuelan military. Big up to China. Big up to the China and the satellites. You have proven yourself superior to the United States. Venezuela successfully foiled a false flag attack against this fucking ship on Trinidad and Tobago soil. Big up Venezuela. Now this demon ship leaves our waters. Oh, let me tell you something about this ship, the USS Gravely. The USS Gravely just came out of the freaking shop. Why? Because they got their asses bombed when they was in freaking by the Houthis. Remember there was this mess. I don't know if you guys heard it, but on social media there was this incident where a United States ship had made like a sudden turn and one of the aircrafts on its deck had slid off. That was this motherfucker. They had like something in the back there and he did like a sudden maneuver and the thing slid over because they would get missiles up their ass from the fucking Houthis. Or maybe I'm getting the ships mixed up because the Houthis was lobbing rockets at these ships left, right, and center, and I think 2 of the warships got damaged where they had to come back into port, and one of them was the US. Ow! I bit my cheek, man. And one of them. Oh, that is the worst shit. I keep biting on my cheek. So yeah. So fresh out of getting his ass kicked in the Middle East, they brought the rust bucket over to Trinidad and Tobago to get some more bombs, and they were trying to use this to set this up as a false flag, so they can go into Venezuela. Venezuela successfully combated that operation. Because let me tell you something about Venezuela, right? And another tech tip. China is the most sovereign country on this planet. Outside of the United States, China has its own systems for everything. It has its own satellites. It has its own GPS system. It has its own social media apps. It has its own telephones. And its telephones are on a separate network outside that the United States. Well, I don't know if they can hack it or not. But Nicolas Maduro says he has a telephone that cannot be hacked by the United States because it's a Huawei phone, and Huawei uses systems that is outside of the United States. So while you are using the GPS on your phone, and most of the countries worldwide use the GPS system that is set up by the United States, know this: the GPS system is controlled by the United States military. Understand that. So you as a country, like if you're a government, that is not a good thing for you, because the United States controls the signal, they can manipulate the signal. So if you're, let's say, you have like something that's automated in your country that like for example, Venezuela has their underwater drones. Oh, did you know that? for the past few years on social media, I have, like, before all this war and everything started, when everything was Venezuela was like left alone, I used to see posts from this kid in Venezuela. Let me see if I could find him so you can follow him too. It's a journalist in Venezuela, and he would always be posting up that Venezuela is making all of these gains in artificial intelligence, and now they have freaking underwater drones patrolling their waters in Venezuela. And I'm like, why does Venezuela need all that tech? They have their own tanks, they have their own missiles and all of this shit. And this guy used to be posting all of this stuff on X years ago. And I would always ask myself, why does Venezuela need military weapons? Why does Venezuela need tanks? Why does and it's all homegrown, home built, all locally built. And that's why the guy was posting it. Like, he also posted like buses and motorcycles, air conditioners, computers. Yes, Venezuela builds its own fucking computers now. And he was posting all of these products that Venezuela makes locally. But among them was like weaponry. And whenever he would do that, I'm like, this is weird, this is strange. Why does Venezuela need tanks? 2 years later, now I understand. And big up to Nicolas Maduro for investing as much as he did in security for his people, for in securing his country. He gets enough praise for that. And actually, one thing you will see on social media from the Venezuelans abroad, they actually thank Nicolas Maduro for arming himself the way he did. Because when Venezuela did its show of force last month, and they posted the videos on social media, all the Venezuelans abroad were like, oh my god, my country has this, my country can do this, this is what, wow. And everybody was really impressed. So Nicolas Maduro is loved by Venezuelans inside his country and outside, because they see and trust and believe Venezuelans that left their home and are now in the United States. They're catching their ass like everybody else, because they're now in a capitalist society where they don't have as much services like they did when they were back home. And one thing the legitimate Venezuelans do is this: they get into the construction industry here in America. Like, if I go outside my apartment right now, there's a whole bunch of Mexicans. Hear me, Mexicans, I call them Mexicans, but there's a whole bunch of Venezuelans working on an apartment building down the block from us. When one of them gets injured on the job, do you think they'll have free healthcare like they have back home in Venezuela? They will learn fast, trust me. They will learn real fast. So Trinidad and Tobago, say goodbye to this weapon of war that was in your waters. It is leaving. Praise Jesus for that. Oh, Venezuela is reporting this. This is a good thing. False flag attack averted. Goodbye, you piece of shit. Oh, that is so cool. Lip readers actually, this is so cool. I think President Xi simply despises Trump. I think so too. This is the president of Colombia, Gustavo Petro. Here he is. This is a post he made 3 hours ago. He says, we seize illicit drugs like no one else in the world. and without killing. Check this out. This is Colombia. Wow. They hiding cocaine in concrete now? What the ass? Very good, Colombia. Colombia showing how it's done. How you do drug interdiction without killing people. What is this? We got flying cars, people. Oh, you guys can't see this shit, sorry. I thought I was showing you my desktop. Nobody in chat said nothing. Come on, wake up. Trinidad and Tobago slaps 100% tariff on CARICOM. Rum and cigarettes to cost more. That is your government, ladies and gentlemen. That is what you voted for. So now, are you going to remove them? Or are you going to just sit back and take prick? Twitter is funny. So the USS Gravely is gone, people.
Y a su barco le llamó libertad. Esto deja como un balance.
The Venezuelans, if the Venezuelans are rejoicing, we should too. If the Venezuelans are happy about this, we should too.
Última hora, vean, este es el barco destructor estadounidense que estaba en Trinidad y Tobago y se marchó. Y a su barco le llamó libertad. Esto deja como un balance que la ministra Lacalle de ese país, persona no grata acá. Venezuela no le manda más gas a Trinidad y Tobago. Victoria popular para el pueblo venezolano.
Oh my God.
Señores, última hora, vean, este es el barco destructor estadounidense que estaba en Trinidad y Tobago y se marchó. Y a su barco le llamó libertad. Esto deja como un balance.
All right, check this out. Breaking news. U.S. ship took off from Trinidad and Tobago. The only thing it left behind was that Venezuela won't send any more gas to Trinidad and Tobago. Take bull. I'm not rejoicing for you know what, let me stop. I'm just laughing because of the incompetence of this government. I'm not laughing at the pain you guys are going to suffer because of this incompetence, okay? Let's get that right. This is the man right here. Before the Cuban... All right, let's read this post. Before the Cuban Revolution, U.S. financial interests owned 90% of Cuba's mines, 80% of public utilities, 50% of railways. Cuba has railways? 40% of sugar production, 25% of bank deposits. The U.S. blockade on Cuba has been a punishment for Cubans daring to claim back their economic sovereignty. Understand that. Understand this. And we had something similar to this that was happening over in Venezuela when Hugo Chavez took power and he renationalized all of Venezuela's resources, bringing it back to the people, kind of like what Ibrahim Traore is doing. You know, the guy you guys love so much in Trinidad, Traore. Him and Nicolas Maduro are one and the same. They are fighting the exact same battle against imperialism and for sovereignty, for national sovereignty. Wait, what happened to the URI students? They still stuck in freaking Jamaica? URI begging students to go home, sending them into the more destructive path of the hurricane, and then telling students that they're reopening Monday doesn't sound ridiculous to reasonable human beings? Yeah, it does. Why are our students still over there? Didn't I read something that they were evacuated, or is that bullshit? Alright, you guys, there's a petition going around to sign for immediate elections in Trinidad and Tobago. Let's post that link in the chat. Sign this petition. Get Kamla Persad-Bissessar out of office. We are calling for immediate elections in Trinidad and Tobago. So far, yesterday there were 300 signatures on this petition. Today we have 958 signatures verified. Actually, let me put my freaking signature to this right here. Alright, I shared it. Okay, guys, go on to change.org. Share that petition with your friends. I have a headache. Viva Maduro! Viva Venezuela! I am unapologetically pro Maduro. Okay? I'm not like those other hosts that will beat around the bush and say, no, I don't support. I fully 100% support Nicolas Maduro and his fight against imperialism. What is this? Venezuela being Venezuela, not facts, with facts, not words. Venezuela sends more than 40 tons of humanitarian aid to Cuba and Jamaica after Hurricane Melissa. Congratulations, Venezuela. How much aid did Trinidad and Tobago send to Jamaica? I don't see any post about that. Look at this. And what is so fucked up? Jamaica is actually pro-United States. And Venezuela is still sending aid to them. Dictator Nicolas Maduro is sending aid to pro-United States Jamaica. When you had the coalition of the willing just a few months ago, Jamaica was one of them. And here comes Venezuela flipping the script and now sending aid to Jamaica. God bless you. What's this? This is a new military video. Let's check this out. And people, you people in Trinidad and Tobago, I want you to be very clear of this, right? When you see a Venezuelan loading up to go into an aircraft transport carrier, they come in to invade Trinidad. This video right here is for you, Trinidad and Tobago. They're not gonna take the freaking airborne troops and fly it into Guyana. They can simply invade Guyana through land. They can drive a truck or whatever. They say they're now putting it together. Right, so this show of force I'm about to show you is meant for you, Trinidad and Tobago. This is what is coming to you if you don't behave right. This one is more ominous than one before. Why the fuck does Venezuela need niggas that jump out of planes? Where they go with that? What the ass? This is for you, Trinidad and Tobago. From Venezuela with love. What is Venezuela preparing to bomb on land? Does anyone know? Does anyone in the chat know? Does anyone know what Venezuela is trying to bomb on land? Besides Guyana? What do you ask? This is a air defense system. What the ass? This is some stuff they just got from China. These are anti-ship missiles. Look at all this, man. Anti-ship. You see that? Bring your warships into Venezuelan water, motherfucker. We got something for you. Bring your shit. Bring it. You think Maduro scared of Trump? Bring it. Why does Venezuela need people coming out of the water to land on what beach? This can't be for Barbados, right? Check this out. Check this out. You have a tank that is driving in the water. What the fuck? I've never seen that. I ain't gonna lie, I've never seen a floating tank. Look at it, look at anti-colonista. Look at the label on the tank, anti-colonista. Anti-colonista. Mother cunt. That looked like a one of them old Soviet whatchamacallit. That don't look modern. But why does Venezuela need all of this? And you know Trinidad is not going to put up no kind of fight for this, right? If Venezuela want, Venezuela could just come over and take Trinidad with no fight whatsoever. And I was thinking about this shit this morning. That might happen, you know. So imagine Trinidad under Venezuelan leadership, but that would actually be like a dream of mine. I had a dream, like if I was ever to become the Prime Minister of Trinidad, I would build an actual bridge between Venezuela and Trinidad, like what they're doing in China. How China is doing these mega projects and doing bridges all over the place. If I ever became the Prime Minister of Trinidad, one of my golden project would be to construct an actual physical bridge between Trinidad and Tobago and Venezuela. In addition to the friendship, the strengthening of the bonds between the two countries that would also benefit the two countries greatly if there was like a path of transit between the two countries, like a literal road or something. It might be bad for Trinis who looking for work in Trinidad, because what a bridge would do, it would actually, you know what? Think about this for a second. The average Venezuelan gets paid like pennies on the dollar. Like pennies on the dollar compared to Trinidadians. So if there was a bridge between the two countries, you will see Venezuelans flooding across the border to work, and then at the end of the day go back home. You could, if there was like a toll bridge maybe on that road, you can charge like a toll tax, and you can generate money like that from the bridge. In addition to the other economic benefits that you would get from building a bridge between Trinidad and Venezuela. Why hasn't anyone from the government actually thought big like this? An oil-rich nation. What happened to all that money, all the billions of dollars that Trinidad got from oil for all these years? We have done nothing for our country. Look at Venezuela, what they are doing. Does Trinidad have anything like this? Yo, them pennies scare me, man. This shit here looks fucking scary. They ready for them Yankees? Alright, so here's the post. It says, do not underestimate the defense of our 1 million square kilometers. The territorial of integrity is sacred. Mimapa. CC, Guyana, and Trinidad. Oh shit. They ain't playing. I tell you, the Vennies are active. The Vennies are activated. The Vennies are freaking activated. Even the women. The Venezuelan women are going and doing military training. I have that here too. This is my old. Let me see. What are these slides about? There was the video with this lady right here. She's actually a Venezuelan hero now. This lady right here. Donald, there was a video of this lady running with a AK-47 and doing the military drills, and Trump tweeted Trump tweeted retweeted the video of this woman and say, oh, like, this is the Venezuelan military, you gotta be scared of some shit. He tried to clown this woman, and now this woman, she was honored by the Venezuelan military, so she's now like some kind of sergeant or something in the army. So they took that piece of propaganda that Trump did and they turned it around. And I love beautiful patriot, Venezuelan patriot. Yo, I tell you, on social media, the Venezuelans are clowning the shit out of Trump. Trust me. Diosdado Gusado. Diosdado is his name. I forget his last name. Why do I have this man up? So these are the slides I did for y'all.
¿Hay alguien de los que está aquí que no tenga claro que vamos a una transición?
Oh, this is an important speech for you. Is there anyone here who isn't clear that we are transitioning from a peaceful revolution to an armed revolutionary struggle? Does anyone have any doubts? Are we clear on that? Do we all agree on that?
¿Estamos de acuerdo con eso?
Crowd, yes. See?
Entonces, nuestros
Our
estatutos
party statutes state that we are a revolutionary party.
dice que somos un partido revolucionario. Ahora sí vamos a ser un
Now
partido
we are
revolucionario.
truly going to be a revolutionary party.
De verdad revolucionario.
Now we are truly going to be a revolutionary party. Yo, you have no idea how these Venezuelans are fired up right now. There was nothing that could be done to bring the Venezuelan people closer together. Oh, this is a picture that almost made me cry. This one right here. Thinking about this shit bringing tears to my eyes. Do you guys know what this is? Do you guys know who these men are? If you care about global politics, you should know who these two men are. Because they're keeping you safe. These two motherfuckers are keeping you safe right now in Trinidad. This shit bringing tears to my eyes seeing these two countries unite like this. In this picture is Gustavo Petro, the president of Colombia, being kissed by Lula, the president of Brazil. For years, Brazil and Colombia has been at war. And when this guy Petro came in a few years ago, he came in on, he used to be a military man. He used to be in the FARC. And when he came in, he said he wants peace. And so the two countries were basically like at war with each other almost because of the United States and this whole war on drugs. And he said enough. And seeing this right here, these two men. And right now, these are the two men pushing back against Trump. Because if Brazil had all of these countries have military bases in them. And it's nothing to just say, go ahead and invade Venezuela. They could have actually used these two countries as staging points instead of Trinidad, which would have been the ideal situation for America. Yes, Maduro united the whole of fucking Latin America. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch, man. Seeing this is beautiful. Peace. La paz. And I heard Petro might not be running for re-election again because the United States undermined his leadership in the country. So he has most of the country hating him. But on the global stage, he's pushing for peace. Great man. Petro, I love you. And Lula I had problems with because he was doing some shit that was helping like siding with the United States. But finally, fucking Brazil stood up, man. Peace. This shit makes me cry. Seeing this shit right here. What a beautiful picture. Why couldn't we be like this in fucking Trinidad, man? This shit make me so fucking angry.
Le hablo nuevamente al pueblo de los Estados Unidos. Madres, abuelas, familiares. ¿Tiene sentido crear una guerra innecesaria, injusta, fabricada con mentiras? ¿Es necesario abrir un nuevo frente y volver ustedes a recibir cuerpos en urnas, en bolsas negras de retorno a sus casas, es necesario hacerlo. Yo le digo al pueblo de los Estados Unidos, es importante
I will laugh
la administración, los que
and cheer for every dead U.S. soldier
respondan esas
that is killed by a Venezuelan. I would laugh at you. You, U.S. soldier, if you go over to fucking Venezuela and they take your ass out, I will laugh at you.
Estén pagando para realizar operaciones de alto costo. Hay que verle el costo al despliegue de un destructor de esta naturaleza. Hay que verle el costo del uso de un misil para destruir una embarcación. Hay que verle el costo que representa el despliegue de un buque de este nivel. ¿Para qué? Para amedrentar a pescadores, humildes pescadores. ¿Para combatir qué? El narcotráfico. ¿Se combate el narcotráfico realmente con un destructor? ¿Con misiles Tomahawk, misiles guiados? ¿Se combate así? ¿En la mar? Pues no, no se combate así. Lo que se está buscando es agredir a un país y provocar un cambio de régimen. No es una lucha contra el narcotráfico, es una verdadera farsa. Y le digo también a los soldados, que son hombres y mujeres así como nosotros, de carne y hueso, de los Estados Unidos, soldados de Estados Unidos, ¿se prestan ustedes para hacer una actividad tan bochornosa como esta? ¿No piensan ustedes que se está maltratando su honor militar?
Wow, what a fucking powerful message.
Mueve a los militares, el honor bochornoso.
Yes, when you have a, we like when I grew up, I always used to think the United States military was a force for good. You know, that is how we all grew up, thinking that the United States were the ones who were bringing peace, when these are the motherfuckers that are bringing death and destruction all over the world. They fearmonger China like China is this big bad monster, this demonic country, when China is doing nothing but building roads and infrastructure and ports all around the frickin' world. And the United States is threatened by that. Why? Because it's losing its power and influence, especially in this region.
Que se está maltratando su honor.
Your honor is being mistreated, which is one of the things that motivates us in the military. Honor. Don't you think that you're sending him to his death as cannon fodder to a senseless war that does not belong to you, that is alien to you? There is no war yet, but if you produce it, it doesn't make sense for you. Yo. Wow, you actually have the Venezuelan freaking commanders sending threats out to the United States. This was not like a message of capitulation. This was like, if you send your U.S. soldiers here, we're gonna kill them and send them back to you in body bags. So here's a reason why China, Russia, and Iran is itching to get in this war with the United States. Because for the first time ever in history, the United States enemies has the ability to touch it. You see this right here? This map on the screen? Distance from Caracas to Washington is not too far for Iranian technology. Oh, and out yesterday, Russia revealed a nuclear-powered nuclear missile. A missile that can fly for months. Ooh, I gotta show you all this fucking video. Hold on a second. This is actually some stuff you've never seen before, most likely. Let's see if they have a video about it. It's called Skyfall. Skyfall. Yeah, so Russia has a new missile out called Skyfall. So check this out. NATO calls it Skyfall. Panicking Western experts call it a flying Chernobyl. listen to me and listen to me again. Russia has developed a nuclear powered missile. Fuck my ass. A missile that escaped. All right, so this actually is the most powerful weapon on the planet now when it comes to missiles. It's a nuclear powered nuclear weapon. It's not powered by the traditional gases, like whatever gases they use, hydrogen powered or whatever. It's powered by nuclear power, meaning it can go up in the air and fly indefinitely. This is actually one of the features of the missile. It can actually be launched and circle an area indefinitely. It's called what's the word they use? Terracing. I forgot the word. Something with a T. When you trespass, loitering. Yeah, loitering. It has this feature called loitering, where it can circle a target or hover over a target undetected. Once again, this missile is undetected. It can circle a target for months undetected and land whenever it is told to. So NATO is actually losing their shit over this. So this basically takes away the first strike ability of the United States. So one of the reasons why the United States is encroaching so close to Russia is because they want to be able to do a first strike, meaning like the closer they are to Russia, the less time Russia has to respond to a nuclear attack from NATO. That's why they're inching closer and closer and closer, so that they can cut that alert time out. With this, in addition to the weapon systems, to the defensive systems that's inside of Russia, Russia has something called a dead man switch, where if, let's say, the United States did a first strike on Russia and it leveled Russia, Russia has sensors all over the country to detect nuclear explosions, and once detected, that system will automatically launch all of its nuclear weapons at the designated target. So every NATO country has nuclear bases on it, or NATO bases on it. Each of these are programmed for a nuclear missile. So now with this weapon here, this makes that other system, the land-based detection system that Russia has, because Ukraine has actually been firing fucking missiles at the radar stations that Russia has to protect it against a nuclear weapon explosion. So Ukraine has been doing that. So now with this weapon here, this basically makes the land-based system obsolete. So Russia could, let's say, launch this missile in the air today and just have it circle wherever it wants to in the world. This missile can reach anywhere in the world because it has this loitering capability where it can just fly for months. It's not powered by gas, it's powered by nuclear fusion. I watched a presentation on this morning with the loitering capability. Actually, I'll play that video for you too. And the freaking missile moves. It's guided. It does all this stupid shit. $14,000 flight test, 15-hour duration, capable of more. Did you hear that? A freaking missile that flies for 15 hours. What the frig? My God. Russia not playing around. So right now, I think this was revealed 2 days ago. NATO is losing their shit over this. because all of their countries are now at risk. You have a weapon that's undetectable that can loiter a country for months and land when told to. What's this?
Russia has taken a step towards deploying its nuclear-powered Burevestnik cruise missile, President Vladimir Putin said in remarks published by the Kremlin on Sunday. It comes after successful tests of the nuclear-capable weapon, according to Moscow, which says it can pierce any current or future anti-missile defense. Russian officials say it has an almost unlimited range and unpredictable flight path. In video released on Sunday of a military meeting, Top General Valery Gerasimov told Putin that the Burevestnik traveled 8,700 miles and was in the air for about 15 hours when it was tested on October 21st. While Putin stressed the need to understand how to class the weapon and prepare infrastructure for deploying the missile. Satellite images in August showed activity at a Russian nuclear test site. Analysts at the time said Moscow appeared to be preparing to test its new nuclear-armed and powered missile. Since first announcing the Burevestnik in 2018, Putin has framed the weapon's development as a
yes, I did hear about this missile. Yes, Russia did announce that they had these missiles in 2018, but it was a fucking failure back then. Because this is a nuclear-powered missile, what happens is when the shit launched, it was leaking freaking radiation behind it. And so the first test of this missile failed. I remember hearing about this in 2018. I thought this was dead.
Moves by the United States.
They fucking did it.
Washington's 2001 unilateral withdrawal from the 1972 Anti-Ballistic Missile Treaty and the expansion of NATO. The test, coupled with a nuclear drill last week, underscores Putin's defiance against Western pressure over its war in Ukraine, while US President Donald Trump has taken a tougher stance against Russia to push for a ceasefire. Combined, Russia and the US have about 87% of the global inventory of nuclear weapons, according to the Federation of American Scientists.
Mother ass. So now Russia has 2 weapons that the United States does not have. The first ever in history nuclear-powered missile and also the hypersonics. Holy shit. The United States is no longer a superpower. Calling Russia's nuclear buff. Oh my god. August 1st? No, this is an old post, I think. All right, there's a video I want to show you on this Jackson Hinkle. Oh, you guys need to follow Jackson Hinkle also. There are a few, like if you ever do decide to get on Twitter, one guy you need to follow is called Jackson Hinkle. He's an independent journalist also. He's also communist. You should follow him. You'll learn a lot from him, and I promise you will love him. Alright, so I'm going to show you guys my YouTube history. Look at all this crap that I listen to. This is nothing but politics in my news feed. All right, pay attention to this video,
discussed the Burevestnik missile back in 2017 for the first time. He mentioned this missile that would be able to be undetectable, nuclear capable, powered by a small nuclear reactor, unable to be stopped by any air defense, and it could fly for months on end and target anywhere in the world and loiter for weeks and months at a time and be, activated by a code sent from Moscow.
All right, did the description that I gave just now Anything similar to what this guy said, or did he just do it much better than I did in like 2 seconds?
Everyone said, you're
Fuck.
crazy. That's never going to happen.
I'm going to get better
You're
at this.
lying. You're bluffing. That's a bunch of BS. This is science fiction. Well, reality, I think, just slapped every EU leader, every pundit, and
This
every
is Jackson
Western,
Hinkle.
military-industrial complex CEO and lobbyist in the
Jackson Hinkle was an independent monitor for the Venezuela elections held recently. He actually took his ass over there to Venezuela and was monitoring the Venezuelan elections. He was an international monitor. And he reported back that the elections were fair and sound. And he actually had the ballot, whatever, the tally or whatever. He had all this stuff, and he showed it all to us on his X feed. And the CIA almost tried to kill this guy. They actually tried to kill him, but the Venezuelan military intercepted it and protected him. So, which is another thing I'm impressed about. Whatever satellite system that Venezuela is using to protect its border, it's freaking bulletproof. And I'm pretty sure it's done by China, because every single attack that the United States has launched against Venezuela, CIA, whatever, they get detected somehow.
face, and they never saw it coming. Over the past few weeks, we saw Donald Trump toy around with the idea of sending Tomahawks to Ukraine. Keir Starmer, the Europeans, NATO, they've been actively lobbying to try and get Trump to supply these long-range missiles, which are nuclear capable. The U.S. claimed they got rid of all the nuclear capabilities for the Tomahawk missiles, but I happen to not believe the United States when they tell me they got rid of one of their technologies. I don't know about you, but they claim they got rid of this stuff. Okay. The truth is, if Russia sees a Tomahawk coming towards Moscow or towards wherever in their country, because these are long-range missiles, they do not know if this is a nuclear warhead on the Tomahawk or if it is not. Meaning, Russia would have to defend itself as a nuclear weapon were coming to its territory. Despite that, we are seeing increasing levels of escalatory rhetoric, potentially action coming in particular from the European. Starmer talking about the coalition of the willing. Ukraine's future is our future. What happens in the weeks and months ahead is pivotal for the security of the United Kingdom and our allies. We will provide Ukraine with 5,000 missiles. Okay, these are not long-range missiles, but nonetheless, you can see where this is going. Zelensky also at this meeting, he said, today we agreed to step up in the coming months. Peace is born from pressure on the aggressor. One would have to ask the question, Zelensky, why are you focused on pressuring them through offensive campaigns when you're actively losing more and more of your territory on a daily basis? You're losing the ability to simply provide electricity for your civilians, transportation for your civilians. You get the idea. Their industry is falling apart. They lack the ability to even produce gas now. This is a very sad state of affairs. And instead of selecting the peace option, you have Zelensky saying stuff like this, okay? France has said that they are now considering sending a military contingent of 2,000 soldiers to Ukraine, soldiers from the French Foreign Legion, mainly from Latin American countries. Reports suggest they are already on the border with Ukraine in training. This isn't the first chance of NATO using mercenaries to provoke Russia. In 2022, the Foreign Legion and American mercenaries were also deployed by Ukraine by NATO. We all know how that story went. Now, my favorite story was this from Bild, from Germany. Putin no longer has nuclear bombs. Well, isn't that interesting? Putin no longer has nuclear bombs. Well, today we are learning something very interesting. Russia has unveiled a new missile called the Budavestnik. And this Budavestnik missile is absolutely technologically impressive, to say the least. But Budavestnik means storm bringer. Vestnik in Russian means like a messenger, a courier. During the Russian Empire, this is what it translates to. So the direct translation is storm bringer. NATO media, NATO officials, they have referred to this missile as the Skyfall missile, which leads me to the next video where you will get to see this Skyfall missile in action for the first time as it conducted its first successful test. I already showed you and it flew for 15 hours.
15 freaking hours.
If you can believe it. And maybe we're not going to play the song here because it'll probably get copyright striked and you might lose access to see this live stream. So we're not going to play the song, but you know the song. You know the song, the Skyfall missile, you know the song. You see the technicians working on this missile. That is the warhead, I guess. So it's a fairly large missile. It's 2 times larger than the Tomahawk cruise missile. Fairly large, not massive, not Sarmat, not Orishnik, but it's fairly large. 2 times larger than the Tomahawk missile and I guess other comparable Tomahawk-sized missiles. So that was the first test. And it flew for 15 hours, you guys. As you can see here, it is highly maneuverable. It can go up, down, sideways, go in circles. It can do whatever it wants.
That
as you
shit
can see,
is terrifying.
This is the most impressive part here, actually. It can loiter. We're going to talk about that in a second. Why a loitering feature... It's a loiterer. Why the loitering feature is the most important part of the tech of this missile. Here's a few fast stats for you. So the engine is a mini nuclear reactor. The Budovesnik engine is a mini nuclear reactor. It's much smaller, yet much more powerful than the nuclear reactors that Russia has traditionally used in their submarines. Meaning... this mini nuclear reactor that they developed has the capability to be used for civilian use, maybe for a small, stealthy submarine that they could produce. And it also has the capability of allowing this Budovesnik missile to not just fly for 15 hours, as it did in its tests, but it could fly for months. You heard that right. This missile that Russia just unveiled could fly for months. And it can avoid... pretty much any air defense. Really, yes, any air defense. Nothing can stop this. It can go over the Atlantic, can go over the Indian, can go over the Pacific, can go over the Arctic, can go wherever it wants.
Wherever the
can
fuck
loiter
it wants.
wherever it wants for however long it pretty much wants. And at a moment's notice, with an activation code that would be sent presumably from Moscow, this missile can lock in on its target and do whatever it needs to do. Because this is a missile that it likely utilizes AI technology, it can maneuver in whatever direction, whatever way it needs to, air defense systems become useless.
Obsolete.
Because you can't have air defense systems that protect from every single angle, every single region of the country and every single angle. I mean, it's just like, it doesn't make any sense. It's not possible. You can't protect your whole country from every single angle from a missile that could be fired at a moment's notice from anywhere in the world because it can fly for months on end. It's impossible. Now, what is important about this for Russia is that the days of Russia needing Cuba, for example, to have a missile threat against the U.S. landmass are over. The days of Russia needing to have, strategic bombers that can reach the U.S. landmass are over. Now, you have the Budovesnik missile, which can, if there's high, tense negotiations going on, if Tomahawks are being deployed to Europe and Russia really doesn't like that, and Russia says, hey, let's negotiate you removing those Tomahawks from Europe or from Ukraine. Russia can, this is a stealth missile, by the way.
Russia is now the big dog in the fucking room.
Let's talk now about removing those Tomahawks from
Russia
Ukraine.
is now
we
the big
fired
dick in the room.
Budovesnik missile 3 days ago.
That's
and
a big ass
it's currently flying off the coast of New York, far enough to the point where you guys aren't going to be able to find it or hit it. But it's flying somewhere there. When in actuality, it's flying over the Arctic. The U.S. doesn't know that, right? And they say, look, we can hit our activation code at any moment, and that's going to target a U.S. military base in Iraq. Who knows? Whatever it is. The U.S. has no idea where it's going to be coming from, no idea when it's going to hit. They have no ability to monitor where this missile is at any given moment. And it could be weeks from now, it could be hours from now, it could be seconds. You get the idea.
You get the idea.
This is the end all be all to missile
Skyfall.
systems. Okay? And yes, it is nuclear powered. Yes, it carries a massive megaton warhead. And yes, bypasses any missile defense system anywhere. Okay. So the whole talk of the Golden Dome, the Iron Dome, the U.S. creating its own Golden Dome and stuff. I mean, this is out the window, never to be heard from again if the U.S. was not controlled by the military-industrial complex. That is
in every way possible.
This is,
when it comes to technology, the U.S. is no longer the boss.
This missile. Okay, so basically, the whole point of Russia, the SMO, NATO,
Russia is the big dick in the room now,
and moving further and further east has been the idea that NATO wants long-range missiles and obviously nuclear missiles in these countries as close to Russia as possible. Well, the Budovesnik missile, it basically neutralizes the entire equation right now. Neutralizes the entire equation. The U.S. is still working on producing Tomahawk missiles, by the way. They still haven't figured out how to produce these Tomahawk or these hypersonic missiles. Russia now has whatever this is, Budovesnik, Stormbringer. Okay. Donald Trump responded to the news of this new missile. He said, well, we have the greatest submarine in the world, and we don't need 8,000 kilometers. The United States has a nuclear submarine station near the Russian coast. Washington is not joking about deterrence issues, and Moscow is well aware of that. Hypothetically, this Budovesnik missile also could be particularly useful if a preemptive nuclear strike were to take place on the Russian Federation, because those Budovesniks go up, and even if all of Russia is leveled, these new Stormbringer missiles could be loitering somewhere around the world, and then they could target whatever country was responsible for a preemptive nuclear strike on the Russian Federation. These are also nuclear-capable missiles, by the way, which is Russian Foreign Minister Lavrov said that after the successful test of the Budovesnik missile, everyone has gone quiet. Everyone in the West has gone quiet. There's not a lot of talk about these Tomahawks right now. Talk about long-range missiles right now. And also, as this is all going on, as Russia unveils this missile, federal agency overseeing U.S. nuclear stockpile will furlough most of its workforce.
Somebody called
Monday,
the United States a superpower earlier.
As you can probably assume, will cause big problems for U.S. nuclear production, nuclear weapon production into the future, because if you have a shutdown of these facilities, it could set weapons deadlines back months, if not years, because safely closing down, facilities like this, and reopening them, it's not a quick task. And obviously there's security implications there. So this is really not looking good for the US. No hypersonics yet. We got this problem with the nuclear stuff going on. Russia, on the other hand, has this. And what I'll say is, to everyone who has said for years that Russia's bluffing about this, that, or the other, President Putin discussed the Budovesnik missile back in 2017 for the first time. Back in 2017, he mentioned this, missile that would be able to be undetectable, nuclear capable, powered by a small nuclear reactor, unable to be stopped by any air defense.
The test failed
and it could fly for months on end and target anywhere in the world and loiter for weeks and months at a time and be, activated by a code sent from Moscow. Everyone said, you're crazy. That's never going to happen. You are lying. You are bluffing. That's a bunch of BS. This is science fiction. You're not talking about reality. Well, reality, I think, just slapped every EU leader, every pundit, and every Western, military industrial complex CEO and lobbyists in the face, and they never saw it coming.
Ooh, big up to Russia. All right, so how can this affect because now Russia is on the side of Venezuela. So with this weapon, can Russia wave its big dick around and say, hey, we got this weapon, leave Venezuela alone? What are your thoughts, guys? All right, doesn't seem like anybody's going to call in, so I'm going to call it a night. I did you guys 5 hours tonight. I hope you learned something. Did you guys learn anything? So, all right, once again, we're going to end the stream in a good way. Right? So this is the energy I want you guys to have from now on. When it comes to Israel and Gaza and the United States.
Fuck Israel all day, every day. Fuck Israel till my last breath. Fuck Israel till I'm in jail or I get shot. Fuck Israel. Fuck Zionism. Fuck you and fuck you. Fuck Israel. That's it, man. Fuck you, you colonial fucking settlers. Go fuck off back wherever you came from. You murdering psychopath all day, every day. Fuck Israel till my last breath. Fuck Israel till I'm in jail or I get shot. Fuck Israel. Fuck Zionism. Fuck you and fuck you. Fuck Israel. That's it, man. Fuck you, you colonial fucking settlers. Go fuck off back wherever you came from. You murdering psychopath colonizer motherfuckers. Fuck you, fuck Israel. You will never accept Israel. Fuck you till the end of days. Fuck you. I have a platform and I'm gonna yell it as loud as possible. Fuck Israel. Fuck you. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Good night. Fuck Israel all day, every